Hello everybody, good morning. Welcome to some more SergeCraft. Today, make ourselves a drawbridge, which I'm very excited about. We figured out the design and the pieces. Now we have to build it. Pretty excited, but welcome everybody. Always super flattered for the people who get here first thing in the morning. Good morning, Lyrizel. Good morning, Kyle. Hello, Deimos and Artemis Huntress. Good morning, Sandion. Good morning, Snickering Squirrel and Meaningless Meg. Lyrizel, Artemis Huntress. Wait, I already said that. You got Artemis Huntress twice. T-Knocker, Kitty Horrible, Thermal Bear Kitten, Triple U, Commander Elk, and Alma. Oh, afternoon. Pardon me, Sandion. And of course, I'm very excited. I got everything working for tomorrow when we're going to debut Vault Hunters. I even managed to get the map. I managed to even get the same map that Iskal is playing on in his single player world. That is vanilla for the whole starting point, and then much like you have to unlock modded progress, you also have to unlock modded biomes. So I'm really excited to check that out. Serge knows my name. That's right. Morning, Astria. New companion just came out. Yep. And we got no, pre-release was last weekend, so full release tomorrow. Which means I need to make a new deck and then head on down to YJ at some point and pick up some singles. All right, so we need a warm-up activity. And maybe it'll just be good old-fashioned diamond mining. Even though we don't need it, I just find something so chill about mining for diamonds. Good morning, T-Knocker. Wait, I'm sorry. Good morning, the Dice Goddess. I just saw T-Knocker again. Oh, wow. I'm brain this morning. Doodly-doo. Thank you so much for 5 months. Yay, I can watch Serge today. I'm glad you're here, friend. Oh, by the way, it was really bothering me, the shape that the Mojang window was when it was opening up. It was like too tall. So anyways, I just resized it to be like a 720 window so I can easily hit the full screen button. You're also a brain? I appreciate that, Uno. Good morning, Uno. Mining for decorative diamonds. Mining just so that we can hoard wealth like a dragon. How many spawners are you planning to move today? Like 3, my dude. Neat that you can move spawners. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about moving spawners since SergeCraft 2, to be honest. In we go. Budding amethyst blocks too. That's very cool. I think create is quickly, I was talking, oh, interesting. All right, so first off, interesting to note, I was talking to Fugi, and Fugi admits to killing Billy. We found out what happened to Billy. Now, Fugi didn't say it was anything malicious or anything accidental. It was just as simple as Fugi tried to pick up the block and the block disappeared. Isn't that sad, chicken? Small Billy. Rest in peace, Small Billy. Rest in peace. We need a little flower here in memory of Small Billy. Oh heck, all my flowers are back at the other place. Do I have any in the yard I can just steal? Very good. Goodbye, Small Billy. Ah. That was weird. All right. Oh, are all of my backpacks out? That's interesting. Do I have no empty backpacks now? Oh. fair amount of room in here. All right, that's probably enough. Hello, chicken. So we need torches, which we have a bajillion of. We need our super mending pick, which we also have. This is good. Repaired. Probably don't need my axe. All right, let's go chill for... Wait, I don't have mines anymore because Fugi made that. Where do we go to go mine at diamond level now? Maybe there is still a way down there. Hold on. Just checking the mail. Well, let's find out. Wait. Oh. Wrong floor. Good morning, Fugi. Fine. The elevator appears to be in the unreset position. This is just a falling hazard. What if I should have tried to MLG? All right. Wait, is this room is completely sealed off? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe this way? Okay. Oh, it's so dark down here. Aha! Perfect. All right, hello and welcome to the mines. Tahosa, good morning. Thank you for 3 months. Good morning, Scuba. Good morning, 10th piece of 8. 3 months already. Time flies when you ride an AFK mining machine. Back to ancient debris collection. Fantastic. Hey, what's our diamond height? Is it 54? I think it is 54. I think this is good. Seems to be where all of our tunnels are. Let's assume that's correct. All right, it's 9:07. This way. So let's just chill and let's just mine for a bit. You can tell me what's on your mind. Tell me what's up, what's new, what's happening with all of you. The new excitement for me, it's not even all that new or exciting. We had curry for dinner last night. Huge success. Like, delicious. Ooh, I wonder if I still need redstone. I don't think I'm too worried about it, but you know, whatever. We'll grab all the good stuff while we're down here. I'm mega excited for Vault Hunters that we're starting tomorrow. Could help that I watched like 5 hours of Iskal just running vaults over and over and over yesterday. You also had curry for dinner last night. Delicious. Fantastic. Yeah, I had the perfect night, which was curry and then a nap. And then I got some stuff done afterwards. It's pretty good. What's up, Americano? We're gonna have curry nachos for lunch. Nachos aren't a great on-stream. Blah, blah, blah. I wanted to say meal and or food, so I just said mood. I'm actually pretty specific with like the types of food I try to eat on stream. Oh, hey, more gravel. Fantastic. You know what? I should just grab all of this. Stuff. I tried starting a Vault Hunter server last night and I failed. Oh no, what happened, Scuba? What went wrong? Maybe curry nachos later. Went out to eat with the family yesterday. Had some really good warm pretzels and chicken tendies. Nice. I'm getting an error when trying to start it. How much RAM have you allocated? Like 95% of issues on launch with a mod pack is because you haven't given it enough RAM. Same with SergeCraft. The sweet spot's about 8 gigs of RAM. 6, interesting. Watching 4 channels right now, and the only one not streaming Magic is the Judge. I don't do a lot of Magic content at home. This was neat. I had a friend reach out. I hadn't seen in a long time. And she was thinking of getting into streaming and wondering what to pick. And one of the conversation topics was why I never started streaming Magic, which I think for a lot of people probably would have been like the intuitive first thing you'd imagine me to start by streaming. You know, my association with Loading Ready Run, the fact that I'm a Magic judge, like the majority of the early content I was doing with Loading Ready Run. Turns out I thought it was like a feed dump, but it was Tap Tap Concedes to talk about Highlander and stuff like that. Hello, hats full of rabbits. And I started streaming because I was getting burnt out in tech. And it was interesting because I was like very new to Minecraft at the time as well. But for whatever reason, Minecraft felt like it was mine. It was something new. It was something that wasn't... Oh, hey, this should be the old mine shaft with the old staircase. So does that mean I should change the direction of my torches? No, let's just keep going. Yeah, Minecraft felt like it was mine. Where I feel if I ever did Magic content, it would feel borrowed, which is really weird and maybe kind of messed up. I don't know. You know, sometimes brains are just like, this makes sense, and you explain it to literally anybody, and they're like, that doesn't make sense, you know? I haven't found any diamonds yet in our little early morning diamond mining on. Yeah, and as such, I've never really been that interested. I've done like the occasional draft. I've done a couple of box openings and some Highlander-like deck brewing, but actually that's not true. For a while I did start doing like, we kind of experimented with a weekly Magic stream on the channel, and it just never really felt right. Before I begin streaming, I'd start with Super Mario Sunshine. Cool. Even more randomly, the first game I ever thought about streaming was Dungeons of Dreadmore. This would have been in like 2013, right when Loading Ready Run first started like really streaming after the last year of skits or whatever. And my reason behind that was I just thought it'd make a really fun sort of like, I don't know. I thought it had good Twitch interaction. This is before I even started streaming at all. I'm like, it's so easy. Name the character after a sub. People can submit builds. It's a slam dunk. And it only took me 6 years after that point to do my first stream. May I have a diamond video game? What kind of diamond mine-a-thon has no diamonds? Serge, what? The English are talking to each other and I don't understand. Sometimes streaming takes something fun and turns it into a job, sure. But then you said, or worse, a Butlins holiday. I used to be a security guard for Butlins. What's a Butlins? That's a red coat. What's happening? I've lost the thread of Twitch chat. I do like the idea of Uno as a security guard, though. Wait, that's no hoodie? Yeah, I'm not freezing this morning, which is kind of exciting. Good morning, Chucky. Thank you very much for 13 months. I didn't realize the efficiency or whatever that mod is called, the one that makes waterfalls, also makes big noises for lava. Look at this. Hold on. It's so loud. Here's a wiki article on a red coat. I appreciate y'all, but I'm not going to read a wiki article right now. Goodbye. You're just picturing Uno's avatar outside of a bank with an axe guarding it. Yeah, I can dig that. Are we going to get skunked? Are we going to do a big old mining session arena, but find 0 diamonds? No, that's impossible. Yeah. Good morning, Kits. Good to see you, friends. Have we found a way to remove the sound from that waterfall mod? The next version. Oh, no, I'm dying. Well, that was exciting. I thought I was going to die for sure. The next version of SergeCraft 3 is going to have it removed, which doesn't really help us for our purposes right now. Serafina was waiting for 1.18.2, waiting for all the mods to update to 1.18.2 before making the big changes, which I don't know how much is going to change us here, but apparently there is a plan to remove it, and I hope that update still happens, even if I'm not actively streaming it at that point. Yeah, in addition to the extra large waterfall noises, there have been quite a few reports of like performance issues with it as well. So it was very cool and it was very ambiance, but I don't think it works well in like in a server environment. Probably be kind of fun if you're just doing like exploration or maybe speedruns or something like that. Ah, the wrong blue. You'll miss the kaploosh? Oh, I won't. Hey, inconsiderate hat. What's up, friend? Thank you for 6 months. Hey, the half year. You get a new bean. Appreciate the heck out of that. Never a diamond, eh? Never a diamond. Well, my heart's pumping. I'm just proud I managed to save myself from that lava. Sometimes the extra 1 drop is very dangerous because if you're not careful and you try and like bucket water, you can trap yourself under obsidian. Hello, Tobkiss. Good morning to you. I wonder when I'll get my first diamond. Me, 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna collect diamonds even if I don't need them. Minecraft. Uh-huh. Not even noon yet. Time zones are weird, T-Plane. But also, hello to you. Look, as far as the broadcast is concerned, it's morning. I trust everyone watching to be able to handle the mental gymnastics to translate that to their time zone. When you watch a TV show, the characters wish each other good morning. You correct the TV as well. I don't think so. Minecraft, you may have no diamonds, right? How rude. Now, this is not the longest tunnel we've ever made. Far from, oh my god, far from it. Ooh, who's this? I don't know, someone else's little mining system over there. Uno says I always say hi to the TV. Well, that's very kind of you. I'm sure the TV appreciates that. I tried mental gymnastics, but it became a belly flop on the mat. You gotta stretch first. Our projects have to meme? Don't you worry about that, Serge. I got you covered. It's all meme. It's Cox gun. Always has been. Hey, discarding token with a 300 biddies. That last message is supposed to have a cheer with it. So I'm taking a French test for getting my government's language levels, and I think the comprehension one went well. I look forward to seeing how I bust up the written one tomorrow with multiple choice, which means some of the options are rude. Ugh. I'm so glad I don't have to take multiple choice tests anymore. Or tests in general. Multiple choice always felt bad when it deliberately tries to mislead you. It could also be that the last multiple choice test I took was, you know, lots of judge exam stuff. Lack of tasks as an adult upside. Yeah, well, there's all kinds of worse tests as an adult, like do your taxes right or we're going to arrest you. Like, that's one you don't want to fail. Right? I just beat Dark Souls 1 yesterday with a strength dex build, starting the second today. Anyone have a favorite build? Never tried it. There's a phenomenal speedrunner I like to watch named K Witty. And I don't know, sometimes watching really good people do really bizarre builds is a lot of fun. The judge exams are not great. No, they're really not, eh, Kyle? They honestly feel deliberately convoluted in that it's not testing knowledge, it's testing your ability to, like, disarm a trap. And I'm not here for that. I think Judge Academy is a little bit better, but like the old DCI practice tests were, man, those things honked. In my university, my statistics final exam was multiple choice. I got a D4 and kept track of what the dice would have answered. That's kind of sweet. My master's exam was 3 random essay questions, and they could come from any portion of the 2 years we had. I'm actually okay with, I don't know, I think I prefer essay questions. I mean, sometimes, I mean, the problem with short answer or long form answer questions, you actually have to know what you're talking about. But if the goal is testing knowledge as opposed to, I don't know, understanding the question, if that makes sense. I imagine multiple choice has got to be easier to write. Judge Academy is just a way to take $100 away and give nothing of value. That's a very cynical approach. I don't have anything bad to say about Judge Academy. Honestly, I don't think I would still, I literally probably couldn't still have my judge certification if it was still under the DCI system because of the requirement to run events in stores. It's like, I don't make it out anymore like that, which is kind of cool. when I moved over to Judge Academy, their online stuff was actually pretty elegant. Just wanted to take the Judge Academy test to become a judge. We don't have an L2 in our area. Interesting. I wonder, Gunner, what the requirements for mentor are. And if you are serious about being a judge, send me a DM. And I know a bunch of L2s who, even if they can't help specifically, there's a bunch of ways to try and help out people who are in areas where mentors aren't easily available. All right, I need to ditch.
Narrator.
No, no.
Narrator.
Wrong button. No, no, I didn't call my horse again. This isn't Skyrim. No, I accidentally turned on the narrator. Oh, right, I need tough, don't I? Oh, you're not familiar with the narrator, chat?
Narrator. Narrates all. Chat screen. Message to send. Hello. Message to send. Hello chat. Chat screen. Message to send. Message to send. How are you today? Chat screen. Message to send. Message to send. I hope you're having a cozy M. Serge Jaeger says I hope you're having a cozy morning. Chat screen. Message to send. Do androids. Message to send. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Serge Jaeger says do androids dream of electric sheep? Chat screen. Input message and press enter to send. Serge Jaeger says I like this song. Chat screen. Message to send. I wonder how long I can keep pin. Serge Jaeger says I wonder how long I can keep doing this.
All right, that's enough of that.
Narrator, off.
It's best for menus. Or gravel. Not a diamond in sight, chat. Not a diamond in sight. All right, now I'm going to be stubborn. Let's just keep going until we find our first diamond. I haven't made an offering to diamond claws. What's your best superstition on how to find diamonds, chat? What do you do? The diamond gods are being stingy. You ask James to tell me where they are? Really? How's that worked out for you? Build an auto miner. All right, that's very good superstition there. I like it. Mine side by side with my partner. Guarantee he'll find some at the same time. Yeah. Well, if you switch projects, you never find diamonds. Dutch Benji, what's up, friend? Thank you for that Prime in 14 months. Appreciate it. But give up is an option. But not my option. Punch a chunk, you'll find at least one diamond that way. I believe James has been straight up skunked before. Between James and Erica, it would be interesting to figure out how many skunk chunks there are. I'm not getting a lot of practical advice so far. Very disappointed. We could do the green thing. Hold on. This is how green does it. 3. One, two, three. Green pokes holes in all directions. There's another tunnel to my left, though, so there's no point in poking a hole that way. That one would have already been found, right? Exuma showed a clip of all the mining under Hermitcraft and the techniques. It's wild to see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, well, the pokey holes haven't found anything yet. This is not nearly as chill. You just get a hammer and start whacking? What's your technique, chat? What do you do? One, two, three, four. I hope the diamond I do find ends up being in my method, so I can prove that I never have to change my method. Whereas if I find a diamond this way, this will make me question all the decisions I've ever made in my life. Chem Professor says, I don't play Minecraft. Maybe try putting coal under very high pressure and temperature. I like the way you think. It would be kind of cool if you found like giant coal veins underground and those did lead to like more diamonds. Alas. Or if you could just Superman it, you know? Sometimes when I want diamonds, I just grab coal and I squeeze really hard. I have a big square around my upward ladder, and then I branch one wide, 2 high tunnels with 3 blocks in between. Okay. Wait, hold on. Coal and diamonds aren't actually related? You need graphite? Have I been lied to? No. I refuse to believe that Christopher Reed lied to me. What's up, Don Chromatic? My whole life. Next, you're going to tell me, like, glass doesn't really come from sand. Or something. This is actually absurd that I haven't found diamonds yet, right? Like, I'm not picking anything up anymore. Like, what in the world is happening here? Remember that time you felt all weird and the world started spinning backwards? Was that how I wound up in this isekai? Hold on. What? First off, are you okay? I don't know if you were betrayed or if you blacked out. No, you don't, because that's when Christopher Reed reversed time. Right, of course. Okay. All right, he did save the world. Maybe I can forgive him for lying to me about diamonds. This is statistically unlikely. Is it Reed or Reeve? Never seen it other than written. I don't know, actually. All right, whatever. Let's just move everything into this backpack. It's Reeve? Okay. Yeah, we'll just assume I got it wrong. I'm not giving up. We're gonna... Yes! And look whose method was right. Mine. Who needs pokeholes? You just simply find the diamonds. 100% proven. All right. Good mining session. You also mine at minus 52. Someone ran a mod that pulled up 12 chunks. And the spreadsheet minus 52 is lower. Exumavoid, when 1.18 dropped, ran a simulation as well, and he said minus 57. And then people stopped mining at minus 57 because of the concentration of lava. I don't know. That's always neat to me, Scuba. Different people's mining stuff. Yeah, minus 54 is closer to the equivalent of minus 11 in 117, in that it's the same height as lava, so you never have to worry about falling if you hit a pocket, which is kind of cool. So you can hit a bucket of lava, or pardon me, hit lava with a bucket of water and just keep walking in a straight line. Does this version of Tinkers have those hammers that do 1x3s? Probably. Yeah, 12 is also not a huge data set. I don't know. I'm firmly, just the way Exumavoid presented the information, I agree with the methodology on like minus 57 for diamond distribution, and then the prevailing wisdom of minus 54 just for ease of mining. Doesn't mean I'm right, but it feels good. Sure would like spring to stop trying to kill me. It's been a very unpleasant experience allergy-wise. It's int versus wisdom diamond mining? Yeah. More gravel. Mind if I do? That's not a bad idea, Joe. We got a little air filter fan because of all the wildfires that keep happening in the area. Maybe I could set that up in the office and start trying to strip out all the allergens. Oh my goodness. Look at... Where am I? Look at Fugi's monstrosity on the mini-map. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh wow, I didn't realize you can't walk through mega torches. Huh. What? Oh, interesting. Monstrosity? What word would you use to describe it, Fugi? What word, Fugi? What does this machine do? Fugi's laboratory. Oops. I'll just placed a torch somewhere. Interesting. You can't open a chest while it's in movement because I guess it stops being a block. That's kind of cool. Fugi is Dexter. Does that make you DD? Yes, unfortunately, that's already been established. Good to know. Put that there. I need one more bucket of water. Is Fugi the next suffix? No. No, because suffix is evil. Where Fugi just accidentally crashes the server. You know? There's one who's deliberately trying to bring it down like a supervillain. Then there's Fugi. All right, everybody. It's time to shift gears. See what I did there? It's a little create joke. It's time to shift gears over to create. And the first thing we want to do I guess I should pause and ask how many crushers is too many? Oh, Fugi. Never change. Oh, and Thunder Guns. Thank you for 17 months. Appreciate the heck out of that. So I'm going to show you the prototype we made. Is 80 crushers okay? I don't know. We'll find out. So first things first, this is the rough design of what our drawbridge is going to look like aesthetically. I think it's very pretty. So we have dark oak and spruce and barrels and slabs. and then it's going to be controlled from one side, and then it's going to have another side as a frame. The bridge is going to end here as like a cutoff point. And I think that's very pretty. This is our little facade. It's going to be inset or recessed into the bridge though, instead of sitting on top. And then functionally, we head over to this area. If you were curious, we wanted to push a button, rotate up 90 degrees, and then stop. Row 8. Rotate. And we want to push a button and have it reset. So no shenanigans about timers, no constant fluid motion, none of that. So you hit a button and it goes up. And then you hit a button and it goes down. Simple. All right. So that means I need an sequenced gear shift. God, the music is so loud in Creative Worlds. I need a mechanical bearing. These are the two things that we need, and a power source, but we'll get there later. Sequenced gear shift, mechanical bearing, and a bunch of glue. Mechanical bearing. Oh, that's pretty easy. Turntable. Yeah. Sequenced gear shift requires cogwheels and electron tubes. This is all super easy. Do you want a controller from both sides? No. Nope, that was one of the questions we got asked yesterday as well. Again, we'll just keep the scope low. We're going to have a control side from one side. It's not going to split in two directions either. It's just going to be up and down from the gear house. Try and keep the specs as simple as EZ as possible. EZ, PZ. Similarly, for like an elevator. Like an elevator that has controls from the top and bottom is exponentially more difficult than an elevator that you just have, you have the point of most common usage. Pardon me. Blech. Has EZ as PZ. You got it. Good books. Okay books. New in stock blood. I thought this store also sold the doohickeys. Precision mechanisms. I thought the whatchamadoodles. Electron tubes were sold here too. Carlos. Carlos has obsidian. Oops. Electron tubes aren't hard to make. It's not about being hard to make or not. I just remember there being a store that sold them. That was... Were they in stock here and now they're out of stock and weren't restocked? Or did I completely imagine that whole thing? It's a different store? Okay. This is electron tubes. Yeah, they're here. Yaha! I thought I broke it for a second. Dog on a furnace. Very good. Have we made any sales overnight? It's okay. While we're here, I think it's about time for us to set a new record here, eh, chat? All right, the current record is 1,056, which is only about 60 blocks further than I've already gone. I think we can do this. All right, first thing we got to do. We got to ditch some weight here. That'll help us get further. All right. Oh, the lag right off the bat. So watch the Z coordinate on the right side. Currently at 450. I think no, bad run. Good attempt. Trying to find that rhythm, right? Serge, you can't just claim that you're a god. No! Why do I have that hole? All right. Hello, and welcome to our Tinker Workshop. I have a Tinker backpack? Oh my god, it's empty too. Alrighty. So the first thing I need to do is I need to make a sequence gear shift. That requires an clock, which is 4 gold. Wait. Gear shift. I thought maybe there was one there. Good morning, Mamo. What's up, friend? Clock. And then, in addition to clock, I need one of these electron tubes. Electron tube, I need 2 small gears and 1 brass casing. 2 small gears. 1 brass casing. I believe that's a brass casing. Aha! Alright. Blam. Sequence gear shift. Done. Now the second thing we need is an mechanical bearing. So 2 andesite alloy. 1 andesite casing, 1 shaft. 2 andesite alloy. 1 casing, 1 shaft. I need to make more casings. Andesite casing is logs and wood and alloy. I need to make more andesite alloy. Andesite alloy is andesite and iron nuggies, or zinc. Zinc and andesite. We're going to use iron nuggies because we have more of that. Just finished a cub stand file dripstone farm. Started off months ago with just a single piece of dripstone. Now it's 13 by 35. Amazing. All right, let's leave all that there working for now. Make more of those blocks in a second. The other thing I needed was a turntable, right? Which is a slab and an shaft. Where it's at. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Mechanical bearing. Hooray. So, that should be the majority of what we need. Oh, right. I wanted to make another just display bearing on the other side for symmetry. I believe I just left the door open. All right, what do we need there? Right. Oh, another brass casing. I don't remember how to make that. Did I save the recipe? Brass casing? Oh, easy. Let's make like 5 of these. Brass casings require just wood and log. Cool. Should be pretty straightforward. Oh, also very neat. It's a lot more generous than I thought it was. Wait, how did I end up with 512? Either I made way too many of these, or Fugi's been using this a little bit, which is fine. All right. So I guess that's the symmetry there. That's fine. Let's put the birch away into here. Mechanical piston we don't care about. We do need a bunch more. I just want more of these small gear shafts, and that's achieved by, wow, just andesite, alloy, and buttons. Love it. You could say he's giving you the gears. You know what? You're right. Wait a second. What is Serge building with Create today? A moving, functioning mechanical drawbridge. All right, the next thing I need is a power source, which we're going to use some encased fans for, which I believe is that, and I'm out. So where is an encased fan? There it is. An encased fan requires a propeller. Propeller requires iron sheets and andesite alloy. Should make a propeller spot here. Get mixin'. It's always neat diving back into a mod like this when you've kind of like mentally taken a break from it. You're like, okay, where was I? What were the decisions I was making? Why, right? You know, just like, what was I doing here last and why? I have a little mixing chair now. This is very important. On today's episodes of Tinker Tailor SergeCraft, yeah, exactly. Okay, I need fan blades. So andesite, alloy, and iron sheets. I've got a bunch of iron sheets. Heck yeah. Iron sheets, andesite alloy is coming. So let's just make a bunch of these. Excellent. Where do you think those should live? Maybe here, next to the encased fans. So let's make 2 of these just in case. I think that should be all the power we need. We need more andesite casing. Right, I was making andesite casing and I forgot. I guess I was making more andesite. So I need andesite alloy, which I've got. Then logs and wood. Pardon me. Okay, good. Cased fan. So we've got these now. Then we need more little shafts, which I still have in my inventory. And then I need just some shafts. Dang right. No one loves him but his mama. Shaft. I think a couple more than that. Because these are always handy, right? I don't know. Anyone else on team? Like, if I'm going to need a couple, I may as well make a bunch. Ever forward learning how to spite. Ooh, that's very good, Ian. That's very good. Snagged it out of the wiki. With crane, it's always good to do more than you need. Yeah. All right, so when we get there, I'm going to need... Oh, the last thing I need is... I think it's you. No. What is the name of the machine that you put the gear into and it lets you control the spinny speed? What's that one called? Help me out here, chat. I should probably make some gearboxes too. The rotation speed controller. Which requires another brass casing. Should have... Oh, I made more! God, I'm so smart. Immediately vindicated. Oh my goodness, Joe brought me coffee. My love. I want to make like 100 more shafts. What do I need for those? Oh, andesite alloy. I feel like this is potentially a bottleneck we're hitting right now. Being bottlenecked at like the lowest possible point. All right, probably only need 1 of these for now. There we go. All right, so we've got the rotation speed controller. We've got a couple of fans, which should be enough. So we hit those. We'll need a couple of magma blocks to start them. And then I don't need a tremendous amount of rotation. Oh, I mean, actually, I need to move it across. But yeah, let's grab stack, stack, stack. Obviously, I don't need anywhere near that many, but that's okay. Throw it all in this bag. Throw this in the bag. I also need spruce. I've got spruce there. I've got spruce and I've got, what's the other word I'm looking for? Barrels. Took my brain a second there to like connect the dots on that thought. And now I need maybe a couple of gearboxes. Gearboxes can be achieved through andesite casings and gears. Wow. I need more small gears again. Once again, all comes back to andesite. There we go. Totally not a beholder. Thank you for that Prime and 24 months. Subscriber. Looks like you've been missing my subscription lately. Streamer. I wouldn't say missing. Well, first off, welcome back. Second of all, that is a diamond bean, which is a tremendous milestone, and I'd absolutely love it if we could get some hearts to celebrate that. Thank you so much for 2 years of support, friend. I built so much with Create that I ran out of andesite, so I started making andesite from diorite and cobblestone, and now I'm also out of diorite. Nice. Oh, Gunner! I haven't seen this image in a while. Diamonds are forever. This is one of the... That particular image there, by the way, Gunner, from the crap shot that we filmed for that, is one of the few crap shots that I'm like fairly proud, like fairly consistently proud of my delivery that whole time. I'm like, I look back at that one and I'm like, you know what? I did an okay job as an actor. There aren't many I look back at. Sometimes I look back at like my early acting and I cringe. But that one I'm proud of. It is a diamond bean. I've been happy to support you for 2 years. A lot of relaxing good times. Thank you. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to chill with this mixer for like one more full cycle. I could automate this. I could make it faster. I don't really see the point at this particular time, though. I think by the time I finish the next batch, it would be shorter than the amount of time it would take to scale it up. I don't know how much more Create we'll be doing after this. As our series winds down, I can already see how I'd make it different, right? I used a water wheel. How cool is this? This is one of the first machines I ever made with Create, and I'm very proud of it. Like, look how many gears it uses. Learning. Yaha. Last but not least, one more time. Honestly, the gears are peak aesthetic. Right. So speaking of peak aesthetic, we're going to have to figure out when we go back to the bridge, which, like, do we want exposed gears? Do we want it to be very clean and hidden? Like, how do we want to present the actual function of the bridge, right? Because that'll be an interesting moment as well. All right, how are we doing here? We've got likely everything we're going to need for this. Oh, right, no, I don't have gearboxes. Derp. Gearboxes are what? They're boxes with gears in them? That's literally what it is. All right, good talk. So gearbox, click on that, click on this. 16, eh? Sure. Decorate with a few gears. Steampunk exposed gears. Billowing steam? Interesting. So we like the idea of exposed gears. I don't see any comments saying, you know, specifically hide them or whatever. Yeah, because we have the front face of the bridge and we have like the back facade. And so I think, I don't know. I think there'd at least have to be some visible gears. The other thing we could have done is we could have had the gears kind of hidden and then pretend it uses like a rope to pull it up and down, but the gears would be kind of cool. Winding down, there's so much create yet. We're moving, yeah, so if you missed the announcement, we're probably 2 weeks and then we're going to be done with this playthrough. We're going to be switching over to Vault Hunters. Using the create mod, that's right, Groot. Yeah, so Vault Hunters is starting tomorrow. And then we're going to do another week of SergeCraft. And we got a server tour coming up. We're going to show off what everyone else has been up to. And then we're going to switch the sort of the main Minecraft slot over to Vault Hunters and check that out. Because I've been watching a lot of Iskal's Let's Play. And I really want to play it. It's a very cool mod. Can you build a motor in survival? You can do some pretty funky stuff with redstone, but not quite the same. One of the big things that create adds that survival doesn't have is motion in that particular way. Like rotation, power, and the ability to move blocks not using a piston. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to construct the bridge. Oh, this is cute. Did Fugi steal another one of our doors, chat? Fugi! This guy. That's very cute. Oh, a little fishing rod. Can you believe that Fugi stole another door? Just name him Green at this point. Good morning, Max. Hello, music friends. Welcome, 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 everybody. There's a Premier Lands pilot here. That's me. You missed Canlander. What in the world? No! Okay, someone's literally actually stealing my doors right now. Ooh, candles. Okay, hold on. Time out. Hold on. Time out. Actual door thief. Not even memeing. Hello, everybody. My name is Serge. Good morning. If you don't know, twitch.tv/sharkfist. That is my buddy Max. They are a phenomenal musician and do some cozy vibe early morning music. You want... Somebody broke one of my campfires. If you want good vibes in the morning, check out their channel. They are good humans. It's the weirdest Pink Panther ever? Yeah. Can't believe my doors. Somebody stole my doors. How are the tunes this morning, Max? How dare they? They were good. Excellent. Wait, that's way too many oak doors. These should be spruce. At least one of these should be spruce. There we go. Just a little bit more variety on the front face here. All right. It's almost nighttime, which means it's almost sleepy time, which means we can sleep the rain away. Delightful fiddling would recommend. Have recommended. Excellent. Okay, so the first things first, we need to actually build the physical bridge. So to do that, let's take a little bit more stone. And I think we said we're going to take it out 1 block. Maybe 2. Think if I did this. Wait, how wide do I want this bridge to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 wide is pretty good. Wait. So the actual bridge itself is going to be that central width. 11 wide is very wide. Is 11 wide too wide? It's a pretty wide bridge. Just trying to imagine when it goes up and down. Wider is better. Is it? I think at a certain point, if it's too wide, it's going to look kind of weird. What's the length here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 wide, or 11 wide, 10 long. It's going to, would it swing or raise? Whatever, rotate. Whatever word you'd use to describe a 90-degree rotation. You think 10 by 11 will be good? I'm just worried it'll look really chunky. Wider than long, that is strange. That's what I thought, Lord Zine. That's what I thought. That's what I was worried about at the very least. You go 9 or 7 for width? I think 7 is too narrow. Because if it's too narrow, then we just have a bunch of stone, which is kind of weird, right? Maybe make it longer? Definitely can't make it longer. Yeah, that's not an option, right? Like, we're not moving these. So, 2 things that we cannot move. 1, give me a second. Like, we're not moving the whole bridge, right? So we can't really play with the length. All we can play with is the width to come up with a ratio that makes sense. What's the other thing that we can't move? It needs to come in a little bit as well, because the bridge does need to arch up and support it in an interesting way, which is why I added sort of that lip there. And I don't think it makes sense to add like railings that don't move with it on the sides, because then of course, why would you have a drawbridge if there's just like a physical thing that it goes along the sides, right? Like, it's supposed to be big enough that a tall ship can get through. Paranormal Snacktivity. What a name. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thanks for providing relaxing content during my last undergrad semester. I will now slink back to the VODs. Thank you so much for the kind words and the support. I appreciate that. Scuba with a prime into 3 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean. I found your stream via Pat Rothfuss. No way! Rating you a few months back. I had no idea. Between the cozy vibes and learning so much from your builds, I appreciate that a ton. Looking forward to lots more months of coziness. Oh, that's so thoughtful. I had no idea you came from that raid. That was a fun day. We were doing the Dwarven Kingdom while Pat was in the middle of a big Minecraft kick for some like world building fundraising. That's very cool. Yeah, so the area that we have to play with within the bridge is restricted to this area, if that makes sense. We can't, yeah, I'm trying to think of like what's the best way to phrase this. We have constraints. And the constraint is we have to make the best looking bridge we can within this space. Lotto skate as well. No kidding. Man, okay, I think how do we phrase this? I think I'm having 2 threaded conversations at the same time. I think it's so cool when people come with a raid and they stick around, because it shows that, you know, organic growth and raiding within the Twitch ecosystem does work, and that's very cool. So thank you for that. Before I go back to finals, I heard lots of people talk about Hermitcraft. Does anyone have a particular creator they recommend watching? I know absolutely nothing about Hermitcraft or any of the people on it. Start with Grian. I started with Mumbo Jumbo years ago, Paranormal Snacktivity. But for this current season, he took a much needed and much deserved mental health break. So Grian is someone who's very central to sort of like the ongoing plot line and stuff like that. Oh God. Both Ends Burning has recommended like 8 creators. Or as my partner Joe just said in the chat, you can start with a recap as well, because it gives a great idea of like everything that's happening. There's a plot. Well, so what happens is you have 23 different YouTubers who are all existing on a server together, and they come up with storylines. It's not like a soap opera. It's a lot of people doing their own thing, but you know, one time they made an Easter egg hunt, right? And so you go to different people's videos and you get to check stuff out. God, we're talking about way too many different things that aren't this bridge, but that's fine because there's great questions in chat. Another great question: would you recommend Dorfromantik? It just came out today. Yes, I absolutely would. I was thinking about streaming it as well. I'm just too busy. Yeah, I've done, I think, 3 or 4 streams of Dorfromantik. If you're curious, Eggmoji, you could check out the VODs on the VOD YouTube channel just to get a vibe for it. But it's a super chill game. Super, super, super chill. So yeah, in conclusion, watch Hermitcraft, buy Dorfromantik, and I have a bridge I need to make. Constraints. We have constraints. We have constraints in that we have to make it pretty within the existing area that we have here. So anyways, this drawbridge, yeah, exactly. Maybe before we lay down any of the other biddies, we should just start placing down the bridge itself. And if we hate how it looks, we just rip it down. So originally I was thinking we could have the bridge from here. I think it has to be longer than wide. Would you agree with that as much? Can a bridge be stubby or does it need to be long? Any bridges in chat? Agreed? Okay, we're on team maybe. For H with 100 biddies. Too many conversations. That's a bridge too far. First of all, boo. Second of all, thank you. All right, a bridge has to be longer than wide. So I could have my father was a trestle. I think a wide bridge in ye old times would make sense. Why does that make sense? Why would a wider bridge make sense? You can't just say something like that, not explain it. No. It's only gonna start from one side. The issue is it's exponentially more difficult to control it from 2 sides than from 1 side. It's only going from 1 side. We're gonna have a bridge house there, I guess. Yeah, that was one of the stated constraints we had. All right. So what if I did this? I would imagine that ye old stuff would be narrower. A drawbridge should be shorter to be lighter. That's interesting. That's interesting. Controlling from 2 sides isn't actually that difficult. Yeah, I mean, we could do it. There is, there's a wireless create shenanigans and stuff like that too. I just don't, maybe I should just say I don't think I like it. Like, this is a good shape. It's a good bridge shape. The issue is, does it also look good? Wait, this is literally the same design. Wow. This is the same footprint and design we had in our creative world too. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. This is perfect. This is exactly what we had in mind when we mapped this out in our test world. Stone Shark is back. Why not? These little sticky outy bits make sense? I think they do. Little wings, and then we'd have the supports come up from there. Maybe it doesn't, because then I need the gears to go there. So this is going to be the point of rotation on this side. I guess I can build up some stone here to cover and justify this. So this is where the machinery bit's going to go. And then the bridge, this part is going to stay. Actually, maybe I make that log wider. Give it a bit more of a frame. This is a 90-degree rotato bridge, is the, I believe, the technical term. Morning, Nautilus. All right, how does this look from the side? Did I forget the glue? Oh my God, not only... Oh, no, we're just testing the bridge right now. We're not building it. Yes, I forgot the glue. It's all according to plan. I can't believe I forgot the glue. Neat. Okay, so looking at this, I've realized that I don't actually want this to stick out that far. So I can get away with this, and I think that'd look pretty good. Pretty good and pretty clean. No, I 100% forgot the glue, chat. Oh my God. So for Create to work, I need to make this all one giant, like, connected piece. Oh man. No, thank you. Thank you for, I think you waited the perfect amount of time before you checked in on the glue forgetting. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go get some glue. That's awkward. Oh well. I think that's a good size. I think that's a good size. I think it's a good shape. Thoughts? Y'all in agreement? Do I have no glue? How make glue? Slime iron sheet nuggie. Let's make... Hey, people who are experienced with this, how much glue do I need? Can I get away with 1, or do you think I'm going to need, like, 3? Let's make another one of these while we're here. It's a like 9 by 11 bridge. What's that? It's like 400 blocks, 300 blocks. One is probably fine. So 1 is probably fine. Make 2 to be safe. Make 3 to be safe. 99 is too much. How deep? It's only 1 deep. Yeah, let's make 3. 3 glue. There we go. And somebody was telling me there's a super secret thing. If you just have glue in your offhand, it auto glues everything. So you don't have to like glue, unglue, glue, glue, unglue, or whatever. Yeah. All right, give me one quick second, friends. I'm gonna take a short bio break. I'll leave you watching the gears all spinny, and I'll be right back. Hello, I return. Wait, what chicken? Do we have a laboratory assistant? Thanks for sticking around during the break, my friends. Yaha! Alloys? You missed the chicken. It went out the window. Did it, though? I'd imagine there'd be a chicken here if that was the case. Organist, what's up? Oh, there is a chicken here. Okay, you didn't lie to me. Very good. Organist, thank you for 21 months. We're nearing the quarter year. It's true. Thank you for putting the quarter year and then brackets Canadian. After that, that's very good. Oh my goodness. The moment when you're watching the stream and you remember a small child is home, so you go check on them and they're taking a nap so you can go back to watching more. Love these days. Awesome. That sounds very cozy, Snuffles. Okay. Pardon me. It is now time to build the bridge properly. So I think I have to do this first. And now, heck. You know, let's just remove all of this. There we go. Right. That's fine. That's fine. We wanted that anyways, just not yet. Okay. So here's a random question. I guess I can just do this deliberately. I don't want this black part to swing. So if I... So here's a question. If I right-click now, does it stick to this surface and not this surface, or does it stick to both? Like, what does the UI do there? What's the default behavior? Science? Well, we're pretty far from being able to move the whole thing. Because I want this to stay, and I want the rest of the bridge to rotate up and down. It just sticks to the surface that you aim for, if you remember correctly. Okay, cool. So if we do it that way, that's fine. We'll leave that one for now. Actually, you know what? Let's detach it for now. And then we'll remember to build that afterwards. Once we have something that we can actually attach it to. Okay, so now what I need is some spruce. And we go this way. And then that's supposed to be through the center. That is supposed to be, there it is, spruce. Then for the sides, we do barrels. The barrels, I believe, go this way. Yes. Oh, no. That's supposed to be dark oak. No. Heck. Wait. Oh, the glue broke. All right, we needed slightly more than one. Neat. How far back did the glue break? Hold on. Did I end up missing some there? I didn't really pay attention. I noticed at the end. Just the one block? Okay, so I got it. Well, I guess what we'll do when we finally activate the bridge, we'll find out if anything is missing. I hope this doesn't mean I'm removing the glue when I right-click on these. God, that'd be devastating. Hold on. Okay. Whew. It's a good thing we checked. God, could you imagine? All right, so here's our bridge. It's a pretty cute bridge, if I do say so myself. Now, what I need here is my mechanical bearing and my 2 sequenced gear shifts. Okay. And then I want another sequenced gear shift here. And I think I just want one more dark oak log. I mean, technically I could put another mechanical bearing into it. The idea was just for like the purposes of symmetry. It just looked, even though there's nothing functional on that side, we're just going to have some things attached to it, you know? Pardon me. Work stuff. In the creative world, the planks are rotated 90 degrees. Is that intentional? I think it's probably just I built it east-west instead of north-south because planks always face the same direction. Maybe a small gear instead of a log would look cool. I think for symmetry, I'm supposed to just do this again. Just another one of these. And if the contraption complains, I just get rid of the glue there. Or something like that so it works. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to power this somehow. Huh. So I need to power this in a couple of different ways. I need to redstone power this. We need a redstone signal that's going to activate this. Welcome to my pain. Water power? No, well, no, we have fans. And I know the technical answer of how I'm going to power it, which is I have magma blocks and I have encased fans, and they're going to create the rotational energy we need to make it work. More so the issue, oh, I didn't bring, do I have redstone on me? I do have a redstone box. More so the issue is, do I want suggestions? No, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sharing my thought process with the audience. Yeah, I need to power it with redstone, which is going to be the on-off switch, which is pretty straightforward. So what's kind of funny is we could do a fake gear house and have the actual guts hidden within the foundation here. So we actually have a ton of space if we need to, which is hidden inside of this, right? And then we could always just make like a little house over there to make it look like there's more going on, but there really isn't. I don't mind that idea. What's up, Josh? Doing good, chilling, making a bridge, you know. Just living that good life, as one does. Bridge is powered by Patreon, because you get it? It's powered by fans. Wow. All right, so we can actually have some kind of cool stuff going on here. All right, first order of business. Let's grab our whole create bag. Put this glue away, organize everything. Let's grab this wooden bag, put everything away, organize it. Good talk. Let's grab a bunch of netherrack. Yeah, look at this. Chat, you love secret tunnels, right? You should be absolutely thrilled right now. Don't you love secret tunnels? You know what, actually, let's go down a layer here. Oh, so pro. I caught myself out of the air. Wait, hold on. Where did my wand go? I put it in the wrong bag? Yes, I did. Good talk. There, give ourselves way more room. All right, welcome to our laboratory. It's a little cramped, but I think it's going to get us where we need to go. So I need to make a power source, and then I need to have that power source output into our controller thingy, our controller doohickey. And then I think everything else is profit. So step one. Just grab everything. Just grab everything here. I think I can do this. Is that correct or is that upside down? I guess they'd be rotating if they weren't upside down. Yeah, you want, no. You want the fan down and you want the gear up, right? And then what I need is a little bit of rotation coming out of both of these. Oh, they need a redstone signal. Of course. There we go. Right, these are both rotating the same way. Which is bad, right? Okay, next thing I need to do is I need to connect these. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then I need to have like a one of these. I need a gearbox. I need a gearbox. I need to rotate this. Okay, so far so good. Right. I see the problem. Aha! Aha! Does this just work the way I want it to? Oh, no, no, no. That's the output I need. Okay. Okay. So, I need to get it out of here. Do I need to rotate this whole machine 90 degrees? Or technically, I could have a gearbox coming out of there. Now, what does this look like from the other side? I think this is looking good so far, friends. I have made the machine. So, if this just poked out right here, where would we be? Which is an important question, right? We had a little pokey hole. What happens? Okay, that's bad. All right, so I've learned two things. One, this is too low. And two, it's probably easier if I rotated it. So best case scenario. Best case scenario, where do we exit from? We probably want it to come right out of the center, don't we? Or do you think it's better if it comes out of the side? I mean, it's kind of cool if it's like right there, right? So picture this. This comes out like this. And it has one of these. Like, is that kind of cool? That has the exposed gears on the outside that people wanted to see. I mean, that's kind of neat. You're kind of cool. Fugi, please. Fugi. I mean, the other option would be to do, like, we could do a diagonal conveyor. No, diagonal conveyor belts wouldn't work. And I don't think we need to use a gear chain either. Like, I think actually exposed gears might be cooler. You love the aesthetic of the exposed gears? Oh, they don't... Oh, goodness, they don't load. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work. We're kind of reverse engineering it. We'll make it pretty afterwards. So unfortunately, gears seem to be the sort of entities that aren't always visible from a distance, which is too bad. Pardon me. All right, so now we reverse engineer this. And we realize that we need the output there. So that means a lot. So I can either leave this and we can get a little bit janky in that we could like just connect stuff up randomly, or I could just rebuild this machine so it lines up. And I think I just want to rebuild the machine so it lines up. No fall. What did I just say? No fall? 0 for 2. Brutal. Okay, so first things first, we need this to be here. Yes, very good. Then then we needed a large gear inside of that. Hey, what's up, Snack Pack? Right, so we have this that comes out of here. This is obviously very good. So that's there. How do they make that work again? I think I had a gearbox into it right here. Yes. And then I had 3 little gear leans here, and here, and here. No, they were upright. Right, I should be using a wrench instead of this. So I think that means I had like this. Like this, and then on top of those, I had the fans. That's one too high. Right? Okay, so we're like that now. Good. And out of there, we did this. And this. Too high. I'm almost there. I've almost got it. Every redo gets me one step closer to learning. Okay. I could probably make this one more compact, but my brain just can't figure it out right now. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Time out. How do I... Hold on. Oh, this one. Yes. Okay. 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 Wait. Turn 90 degrees, rotate. So, I'm very nervous. What does forward mean? I think I need to reverse these. I think because of the way this comes, if it's forward... God, I'm so nervous. Just wait. We need to remove this. Oh, it was sticky too. Weird. Oh, I mean, I guess I could completely remove all this too. All right, hold on. Let's clean up our testing area first. Oh, the anticipation. Okay. 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 All right. If I hit this button and all goes well, this bridge should rotate 90 degrees upwards and then stop. No! Okay. Well, I got good news and bad news. uh Man, that's so funny. I shouldn't have doubted myself. All right. Take two. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, there's still one more netherrack there? Hold on. Look at that. And it also looks like I nailed all of the like the blocks that I wanted to have glued to it or not. I don't know. What do you think? Does it make sense to have that stay behind? Or do you think it should be part of the bridge? I kind of in my brain testing, I kind of liked that that's what it lands on. Fugi says part of it. Other people say leave it behind. Yeah, like I think of it like a docking point, right? Both make sense. I know. That's the problem, right? I feel like there should be a shelf that supports it while it's down. Well, we'll get there later. You are unfortunately not solving the problem that we're working on right now. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to make an inset thing, chat. We're going to make it pretty. We have to do the button. That's not what we're working on right now. What we're working on is, to me, it matches the color of the moving part, so my brain also thinks that it should move. That's interesting. I guess if we made a more inset docking thing. So here, because a lot of people can't separate their separate the problem we're solving from the conversation. There is going to be a docking thing, right? Like currently it's too straight up and down. So I just had to get the actual functioning part of the bridge first. Don't worry about the aesthetics. Right? Like we have to raise up a curvy bit just for the purposes of the bridge. I think I like Fuji's idea of if it's color coordinated, it should move too. And we have like a whole inset area. And again, the inset area, we don't want to have it the same shape as the rest of the bridge stuff. So it'll be up, it'll have a slightly different curve. I think the inset question changes the docking question. Without inset, this works. With inset, this doesn't work. Oh, that's interesting. What component controls what's stuck together? Literally just glue, Tiberius. You just glue the parts together. The parts that are glued work, the parts that don't. Damos! 2625 dono, thank you. Some euros for a working bridge, and maybe more ice cream. God, I don't know how much more ice cream I could eat before my stomach just like has a revolt, but thank you. That's very generous. I really appreciate that, friend. Can we get some hearts in chat? That's a mega donation. My goodness. All right, so other things I need to do. I think I need to make another one of these just for symmetry, because I think that'll look way cleaner. And then we need to make it pretty. So we need to arch the bridge a little bit more and make a little inset, as a lot of people pointed out, needs a little bit of a home, which I'm down for. And then we can re-examine the question of whether or not we want it to be attached or not. Without the inset, it looks like the bridge's tip is broken. Okay. There's shuriken everywhere. Serge, that doesn't even make sense. But that's fair. All right, so first things first. Let's head home. And let's grab another one of these. A secondary mechanical bearing. I like that we got this relatively in one. That's very cool. Oh, I'm so happy. We have a drawbridge. How cool does that feel? Cows. Excellent bridge. Thank you, Jojo. Poor Billy. All right, so I need a mechanical bearing. Oh, which is easy peasy. Man, mechanical bearing is very cheap. All right, so we have that ready. And then I think everything else we need for the prettification of the inset, we have back at the base already, or back at the bridge, pardon me, already. Is it the Billy Memorial Bridge? It could be. Certainly could be. So now what I want to do is I want to disconnect, or rather unglue. Goodbye. So how do I remove glue? Oh, I just punch it. Amazing. Because this comes glued, right? And since there's already glue there, I have to detach it so that it doesn't break. I mean, actually, what's the big deal if it is attached? I wonder. Let's try it attached first, and let's see if it breaks anything. Right? Because it should just rotate this, and maybe that too. Let's find out. Oh, cool! Oh my god, it's smart enough? Oh. So, I would have assumed that considering this isn't attached to a contraption, if it was attached to a machine, it would just, you know what I mean? Do you, I don't know if I'm verbalizing it well, but can you picture why I would think it would work that way? And the fact that it knows that it's a joint and it just pivots at that point is amazing. Oh, sorry. That's very cool. Maybe I'm exaggerating how cool that is. I think that's very cool. So now what I can do, I can close this up and we never have to go down again. There's also something in mechanical bearings in the contraption that always tries to keep it upright, but that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted, because now it looks like it has a proper, pivot point. All right, well, I can put that away. I can put that away. I need a bunch of stone, and now hilariously, hey, remember how we had all that netherrack underneath? I need to build it again, but this time lower. Pardon me. I already have the hungry hiccups. It's terrible. All right, so where are we in our plan so far? Get glue. Done. So we haven't done the recess bridge, or what was the word we were talking about that? Inset? We need to make the bridge support. We have created the pieces. We have bridge power and it's alive. So for our to-do list for all the stuff here, now we have to actually do the supporty bits. Oh, that's not true. We have to make a bridge house. we have to make something that you know what that means. Yeah. Hello, Damien. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so this is very exciting for today's plan. We're crushing it. It's all coming together, chat. She's mighty, mighty. Yep. You got it. Let's go down one further. Make sure everybody can see what we're working on. Midpoint. My midpoints disagree. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this even? Oh. No, I've never been off by one in my life. I have no idea what you're talking about. That ain't me. Okay, so the first thing we need to do, like this is easy, right? But that's not good enough. It needs to have a good swish, right? So I think any good swish has this on both sides, and that probably means it also has this question mark. Well, if it's on the outer bit, I think it's supposed to be deep slate. Stairs later. Right now we're just getting the shape. Shape and then details, right? Needs to start lower. So one of the, oops, I didn't actually get that on this side. So one of the things that helps with the shaping of a curve is like momentum. So having it go like 2 into 1 makes it look like it's curving faster. Like, I think that's a pretty good start. Yeah, and then once you've got the general shape, you can smooth that out with stairs afterwards. So what we would do is we would extend the deep slate out. So maybe like a stair, and actually like a downward curving stair might be kind of cool. And then for the bridge to give it depth, we only use stairs on the exterior and left the inside sharp still. So we do like step there. And then probably what we'd want to do to really give it the feel of having like a housing is maybe make those iron blocks or something like that. You know what I mean? Ow, rude. Ow. Oh my God. So like, or, iron might be too loud. What if it was just polished stone? Or what, you know, the double cooked stone? The stone you put back through into the oven? Might be kind of cool. Should it angle towards the drawbridge in the X direction at all? What does that mean? Biscotti stone, you got it, Kits. Yeah. I want it to be symmetrical, so I don't know if your suggestion is to try and weight it more on one side than the other. And then one thing we're probably going to want to do on this side after is make like a little bit of a housing. And then we'll have to figure out how to connect the redstone up to here. And then maybe also get rid of the staircase, which is too bad, but we'll see. All right, so let's get ourselves a little bit of double-baked stone and see how we feel about that. I wonder if I have any here now. What are these andesite bars? They're very cute. Good job to whomstever added some of those for decorations. You know what? I saw that, sweetie. Yeah, thank you. It was Joe. Joe was the decorator. Adding a little bit more detail and life to the build. All right. Double baked stone. 52 might be enough. Let's put another stack in just in case. Just in case it isn't. Powerhouse intensifies. It's very satisfying. I had a very weird realization when I was watching Iskal stream the other day, which was how noticeably different his streamer voice is from his YouTube voice. Because one of his goals in the live stream he did over the weekend for Vault Hunters was to make a montage out of like notable moments from the 12 vaults that he was doing before he cut them up into a very short moment. And so there's a point where he'd like make notes to himself because he's his own editor. He's like, okay, Iskal, hello, make this or not. But there's also a point where he knew he was going to use it for the video. And he switched to his YouTube voice. And it was, I don't want to say it was off-putting, but it was just like, whoa. I don't know. I think about making YouTube content a fair amount. But I never thought to myself, if I did that, what would my, you know, quote unquote YouTube voice be? Impulse does the same thing, but his voices aren't super different. Yeah. I mean, again, because at the end of the day, it's still your voice. It's still your speaking voice. But just the presentation and the clean take and the energy. I guess the thing behind it is the energy. I guess, considering like the volume of talking you do in YouTube compared to Twitch, it would make sense to be a lot cleaner. Yeah, like a performance voice. But it's weird because it's to imply that, you know, streaming isn't already performance, which it is. But I guess it's the difference between like, you know, sprinting versus running, right? Were we discussing Iskal 85? So this was my thought. Like the housing. And I guess what I would do here is I would do the same thing. You're liking where this is going? Yeah. Do you like the idea of like it feels like it's definitely got more of a house. The house is such a weird word to say. But like it's got a dock. There we go. Right? And then what we would do is we'd attach it afterwards, and we only need that on Maybe we don't need it on just on this side. Maybe it makes sense to also do it here then. So starting from this point and going across. We don't need to do it underneath though, because that's never visible. All right, what do you think, Team Inset? You happy? That's not supposed to sound like taunting. Are you finally happy? I've given you what you wanted. And let's add some stairs as well now. Oh, man. Get a brief flicker of joy. Suddenly, Bo Burnham music intensifies. Are you happy? However that goes. Are you not enterbridged? Yes, exactly, whatever that means. For whatever reason, I like the idea of, I don't know what the technical term for this is going to be, so I'm just going to say molding. Maybe that's not right. Almost like sort of like a little gothic overhang here. It's a reference to Gladiator. I'm old enough to get that reference, but thank you. All right, we'd have to do something about that. The fact that the gears aren't always visible makes me a little bit sad for our viewing platform. I think that's perfect, chat. Let's check it out from this side. I do think I like that. I think I like the little hook. I wonder though, do you think the, what is this block called? Do you think the deep slate should go under or no? Itzgal's not the only person who gets to make thinking noises. But fair. I typically try and channel my inner villager when I make those noises, but we are talking about Itzgal, and I guess, you know, thinking noises. Yes, you're not wrong. Let's try two different sides here, and you can tell me if you like it or not. You like it as it is? Well, let's just, I mean, the beautiful thing about Minecraft is it's very easy to change things. So let's try on this side something different. And you can tell me if you like it or not. Thoughts? I think I do like the clean side better. I think I'm on team right over team left, but I'd love to hear your input, chat. RHS, team right. Team right. I think I would put stairs against the bridge instead of the gap. I think I like the gap. The problem with stairs there is it's going to further soften the divide, and I really like the angle and shape we have right now. The one stone looks more awkward. Sorry, what do you mean by one stone, Damien? The deep slate makes it look like it's supposed to be part of the bridge. Yeah. I kind of like the left, but I want it to be more of a lip where the bridge slots into. They'll have more of a lip once we connect it. Yeah, I think we're gonna just revert what we had before. But again, I love that about Minecraft. You're like, let's just try it, right? Team asymmetry? No, definitely no asymmetry. No, we want samesies. That's not how we're gonna get character out of it. Fugi! 100 biddies. I had a coffee today and it tasted like mud. To be fair, it was just ground this morning. Fugi, how dare you? How dare you? The worst part is I've told that joke on stream before. That's my joke. All coffee jokes are my property. Just ground this morning. What? All right. So they are now attached. They're now besties. I heard that joke a few days ago and immediately thought of you. Awesome. All right. So, bridge. Ooh. And now it has a little home on the other side, right? It has a little dock inset. So now when the bridge goes up, you could see the friction points have been reinforced. And then you put it back down. God, Create is so cool. What do you think? Do you like it? I love it. A+ bridge. Could be bigger. It's perfect. It perfectly fits the constraints that we had, right? You like the ka-thunk noise? Me too. Just in time Minecraft music. All right. So the next thing I need to do is I need to ask myself some questions on like, can I power this from above? Right? If not, this is going to get a little awkward. Oh! Oh my god, Create. You make things so easy. Okay, so that gives us a lot more flexibility in how we can do this. Actually, here's another random question. What if I just had a button simply on top? Oh my god. Chat. Like, look at how elegant that is. Are there... I mean, I don't even hate that. I mean, part of me almost just wants to leave it like that. I don't think that's good enough, though. No, I think we need more than that. Why do I have to pee again? I, like, literally just peed. Doesn't make any sense. Bladder? Bladder, please. All right, this is not what we were originally talking about, but I think I need a brief brain cleanse. And I'm going to do the road surface on that side of the bridge. And then we can think about our next life choices after that. But first, I'm going to pee. I'll leave you with a... Oh, wait, we have to clean up underneath the bridge. We'll do that as well. So give me a quick second, and I will be right back. Hello again. Good question from Fugi. Does anyone know if there's a limit to the size of a contraption? Classic Fugi problems. I like that there's two thoughts I have for this. One is Fugi just wants to know for the sake of knowledge. And two is Fugi has a design in mind that's so big it might potentially run into a limit, so he needs to know in advance. And I don't know which of those is correct, and I'm kind of scared. Breaks the server, it's too big. The only limits are what you can power or what a server can handle. Terrifying. I have a terrible idea in mind that's likely too much work to bother with. Incredible. Well, you do have the schematic cannon, which can help a little. Oh, can the cannon use glue? Fascinating. Rude. All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to do the pattern that we have on the surface here the whole way. And I wonder if this is enough. I wonder if the inclusion of the drawbridge is enough to take another shot from above. Probably not. Probably not. This reminds you of a small town in Austria. Had a lot of people tell me it reminds them of various places. A lot of like maritime towns, all kinds of cool stuff. Very flattering. Sploosh, sploosh. Yeah, I imagine glue does work because glue is part of a lot of machines. That seems like it'd be a pretty big oversight for what seems to be like a very internally cohesive mod that is Create. Create's so cool. It's weird. I don't feel there's a lot of things. How to phrase this? Create isn't a mod that adds a lot of broken stuff to Minecraft compared to something like, you know, Botania or a lot of power mods, things that add just like ridiculous and overpowered new things. Instead, what it does, it just gives you like a whole new set of tools to solve a lot of things that you could already do. I don't know. It's very powerful and it's very cool, but in like different ways. Maybe somebody smarter than me has a better way of phrasing that. You say that while I'm working on infinite ancient debris? Sure, but like ancient debris is something that you already had, and there's already a way to get infinite ancient debris. It just takes a while, right? But like Botania would be like, instead of ancient debris, what if instead I gave you Terra Steel, right? Like, why you don't need Netherrack, because instead I've given you something that replaces it. That's like more powerful in other ways. I don't know. Does that make sense? I feel like it still operates within the existing sandbox that is Minecraft. It's a system rather than a goal, whereas Botania has goals. Maybe that's a good way to phrase it, yeah. I'm very good at this whole block removal thing. Ever thought about just digging straight down? I had a tweet the other day. And this is something I think about all the time, is how do people play the same thing every day, day after day, and not get bored of it? I think of that with like magic creators, you know? Maybe some other Minecraft people as well. I don't know if it's just discipline. You know, if they're just like, hey, it's a job. You know, if I went to the office and I don't necessarily like all the things I do at work all the time, but I know that it's work and I just make it happen. Even Kenji gets bored. Yeah, but Kenji's been doing this longer than I have. And even then, like, the hours he puts in are wild. Like, wild, wild, wild. Because even compared to other magic creators, like, the amount he drafts is absurd. Right, I guess it's only 2 p.m., so I can't sleep yet. Rain. Sometimes you just find your passion. It's how I survived working in IT for 25 years. Which is not to say in any way that, you know, I'm bored right now or something like that. It's only 2 p.m. I can't sleep yet. It's such a mood. Look, in real life, I can at least nap right now. Minecraft, what are you doing? Oops. Still don't know what we're going to do with the end of this bridge here. Maybe the bridge exists as a facade as well, and that's okay. All right, next order of business. Here's a question. Should this side have this inset or casing as well as a way to like handle the stress of the rotato, or no? It's an odd question. Just sort of thinking of right now. Probably. What do you think, chat? Pardon me. It gives a cleaner border, because right now the road just kind of juts into it. You've never been a fan of smooth stone? I think it has... I mean, look, I watch a lot of Mumbo Jumbo, and he makes it work. It's got a time and a place. The more builders I watch, the more I realize there are no bad blocks. There's a time and a place for every block. The abrupt lead-in from wood to bridge is kind of jarring. That's what I was thinking, K-Definition, because when I was walking on the opposite side, I was just like, oh, this is so clean. I do think this can be stone, though. What version of Minecraft is this? Exclamation SC3. This is a modded experience based on 1.18.1. I think I like that. Feels a little weirder on this side, because on the opposite side, maybe it's fine. Like when I do that, it makes a lot of sense, right? The command doesn't actually have the Minecraft version. I would have imagined, though, I don't know, that most people who ask what version it is are asking, is this modded or not? Yeah, I love it on that side. Oh, all right. Since it's supposed to be rotato, what about stairs? The issue is I don't think there are stairs unless create adds. Yeah, there's slabs, which doesn't quite work. It's interesting that modded doesn't have a stair version of this. I really like the contrast on the opposite side. It was that or iron blocks. Maybe this works. Maybe it doesn't have to be a stair. I think the lip would be kind of weird at other times too. You'd be like, there's just a groove there. This is fine. Now, vertical slabs would be really weird again because there'd just be a gap, right? There'd just be a gap between it. And the problem is, if you like, be very English, mind the gap. But we don't want like a half-meter hole between the two, right? Is there an uphill, downhill, smooth option in Minecraft? You mean like angled stuff? Some modded packs have angled stuff. I'm typically not a huge fan. I find angles and round blocks to be very un-Minecraft to me. Quite a few mods add them, and I just go, I nope right out. No. How dare you add modded blocks? We'll just leave it for now. I'm happy. All right, let's keep building this pattern out. Looks good though. Thank you. So it's of course tremendously important that we respect this pattern, right? Oh, actually, hold on. If I remember correctly, in the center 2x2 at the chunk, I just need to do that because the pattern repeats, right? So that would be here. Anybody else notice a problem here, friends? Oh, wait, no, it's supposed to be 5 wide. No, this is fine. This is good. Oh, I was terrified for a second. Oh, I was going to panic. Right, it does switch to 5 wide. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! I almost panicked. Problem with a lot of those weird shapes is that there's an even number of pixels and block dimensions, but circles and slopes work better into odd numbers. Interesting. Oh, so your thought here is sometimes modded textures add those, but they don't quite work because of that? I just think they're unnatural. Fear change. Don't mind me, just 3D printing a bridge here. Oh, it's more so that they don't fit together well? That's fair. Do I make 3D printer noises too? I've never actually worked with a 3D printer. They just sound like normal old, like, mechanical paper printers, or they have a completely different experience. Hey, what's up, Gorilla? Thank you so much for 23 months, friend. You're having a great day. One stack of cut tough. One stack of, I think it's polished cut tough, right? Yeah, polished cut tough. They squeak? Well, then I already sound like a 3D printer, don't I? Yeah, way ahead of you. One can say that 3D printer noises are probably based off of me then. They don't mention the squeaking in marketing material? Is it brutal? No way! Huh. Maybe this is going to come out as rude. Are they practical 3D printing, or is it still just kind of a fascination that people have? Most of the uses I heard for 3D printing is like, finally, I don't have to pay for Warhammer figurines anymore. And I was like, wait, what? Fairly practical? Used to be way too expensive to be practical? Okay. Depends. The classic answer. I mean, that looks so much better now, right? I do a lot with my astronomy stuff and small electronics. Cool. I love it as a small project hobbyist. That's cool. One of the first things you do with your 3D printer is make replacement parts for it. That's so funny. Yeah, look at that road now. I think it's still a little too perfect. So let's go ahead and add a little bit of gravel to it to make it look worn. It looks so good. Thank you. My uncle uses a 3D printer to replace some hard-to-find motorcycle parts. Very cool. Okay. My nephew saved his allowance and got a 3D printer. He opened up his own business making cookie cutters, and he's 11? Oh my god, that's so cool. Huh. The worn look is neat, thank you. My rationale here is Tetris shape, and then unrecognizable from a Tetris shape. Just... Oh no! Can we get some Fs in chat for Uno, who just fell to his death? Oh. All right, the next thing we need to figure out is, what do we do here? How do we make this prettier? I think I need to finish off the side of this building as well. My favorite use of a 3D printer is printing inserts to organize board game pieces in the original boxes. Oh, that's also really cool. 2 steps. Did you want a gear house? That's what I'm asking myself, right? I need something to cover this, because I don't know if I want it to be wood or I don't know if I want it to just be yellow on the outside. It isn't too hard to do. Like I can just make this wall yellow and that's fine. Or I could put 2 small sort of like structures just here and here. They wouldn't be symmetrical because of course the buildings there opposite aren't. But like I can make it just a very small kind of like hut on this side. The other issue is where do we put the button, right? We put one more building on this side. No. I like the gap. I like the asymmetry. No, I'm not worried about the skyline there, right? Wouldn't Drawbridge house would be super cute? Yeah. Oh, look at the moon coming up behind that. That's super cute too. One of the important things that we don't want to change though is the skyline. Oops, pardon me. So it'd have to be pretty tiny. It would also have to be detail light. I mean, let's just grab the wood bag and make ourselves a little hut and see what we think. Rooftop garden on a small house? No, probably not. I think that's too much detail. I think it has to be simple, or else it'll take away from what else is there, right? Like this needs to be one of those minor details that adds to the build as opposed to something that pulls the focus away from it. You know what I mean? So the trick is going to be adding few enough details. What's in this one? Oh, the die box. All right, let's put that there. And I mean, let's just not overthink it. Let's just make myself a very simple oak house with like a spruce roof, right? Maybe a flatter roof. Do I have a stone roof? No. Oak house, spruce roof. Done. Little overhang. Right? Like, look how tiny and cute that is. Actually, let's make it one smaller. So it goes into the side here. See, that's what I was thinking. Just like mega tiny. You think it would look better stripped? Yes. Much better. The other option is, of course, I like this better. Nope. Oh my goodness, let me try that again. I like this better. There we go. So they've got some windows. I mean, actually, if this is, sorry, if this is their job, maybe they overlook it, right? So we've got the little thing there. There's a walkthrough. They live in that house. This is just how they get to work every day. Let's make ourselves... a couple spruce doors here. Right? Okay, so that's cute. That's cute. Now, how to power it? I have a suggestion. And I'm curious what you think about butts. Curious what you think about this. It's gonna be very sneaky. Hold on. Prepare your butts, Twitch chat. Not yet. Sorry, the issue I'm having is the redstone has to connect into the block, the power of the block. So I can't have a straight line. I want to put the button like here so the person watching it can control it when it goes up and down. But if I have a straight line, it doesn't work. And so I need to curve it. You could point the redstone into a block next to the block. You could point the redstone into a block next to the block. Are you saying that, hold on, are you saying this would power it? That sort of quasi-connectivity, that this, powering this block would enable that block? I mean, let's test. That doesn't work the way I want it to either. For whatever reason, I thought a button on top of a block would power it underneath. I think you need a torch there. But if there's a torch, I would need a reversey. No, that should work. Not QC. I don't know what QC means, Wormbo. Yeah, stair doesn't work. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, are you thinking stair as a way? Right. Stair as a way to not break the redstone. So if I put a slab here. No. Hold on. This works. That doesn't work either. Why is that not powering that? Hello, my love. That should power that redstone, right? Oh! This doesn't work because it's a stair. Right. That's a stair, which is why it's not working. That's the problem. Oh. Sorry, I thought you were saying try using a stair. And I'm like, no, a stair doesn't work, forehead. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. Derp. Just fell in the water. Wait, it hit the roof? Hold on. Did it hit the overhang and break? Oh, no. Oh, hey, that's neat. Oh, that's so funny. All right. I have my lunch in front of me, and we're going to have to do a little bit of a redesign here because... interesting. Hello, welcome to lunch. So we're going to do just a tiny little bit of a redesign afterwards. You tried to warn me? Oh, please don't warn me. Let me make mistakes. It's more interesting that way. That's so funny. Okay, very cool. Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Today on the show, I have curry and pizza. A 1-2 punch of feasts. So let's hang out for, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes or whatever. And then let's get back into it and let's solve this problem, which I'm excited about. You honestly had no idea that that'd be the result. If a create object moved into something, what happens when it occupies the same space? I'm glad I left an overhang with the bridge. Can you imagine when we accidentally had the drawbridge go down instead of up? If it like destroyed all the blocks, the entire foundation. I'm like hungry enough that I'm drooling. So let's start eating. Yeah, we had one leftover piece of pizza, right? So I figured I'd just add that to lunch as well. Turn that down one. Turn this down some. Hey, what's our lunch topic today, friends? What are you excited about? What's on your brain? The drawbridge actually going up and down is amazing. Thank you. You're thinking about Caillou? Are you, Barbarian? Are you actually thinking about Caillou? Or are you just saying that? You were expecting catastrophic results while building the bridge, but you did very well. Thank you. Honestly, catastrophic results are just content. So it's win-win, right? It's either, oh, right, the backpack on the bridge. I totally forgot about the backpack. When you make a bridge, or pardon me, when you're streaming, it either you succeed and it works, or you fail and hopefully you are entertained. Which is also why like backseating on Twitch is so frustrating, because you're like, That's not the point. This is the point of what I do isn't to be like, here's how I do something perfectly every time. Ideally, it's here's some entertainment. You can forget about your day and enjoy watching somebody do whatever, right? The silly thing I think about is items or props from movies. Do I have a favorite prop from a movie? No? I never think about that, right? I don't know. I don't like to collect things, which is funny, he says with a magic cards behind me. Yeah. So no, I don't often think of props that stick out, which is weird because I think of movies or shows as sort of like a self-contained thing. I think of movies in terms of like, did I enjoy it or not, as opposed to did an individual piece of a movie stick out? Joe's answer was Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle, the flame. I'm like, but that's a character, and that's animated. My favorite prop that I don't own is Johnny 5. Sorry, you're gonna have to remind me what Johnny 5 was. Was that the movie about like the sentient robot, kind of in the same time as E.T.? Yeah, from Short Circuit. Yeah, I thought so. I remember-ish, kind of. For me, it's the motion tracker from the Alien movie. Oh, that's kind of cool. Man. Sorry, the motion tracker from Alien is very funny. Who was I talking to about this? It may have been Cameron. It's very Cameron. Specifically, the technology that they made for Alien and how it was very stylized, but also very dated. Was it Alien? They wake up from cryosleep and everything looks very terrible, but they like retcon decided that technology made sense because you have these systems that are designed to shut down for long periods of hibernation and then boot back up. And as such, you needed to create this technology that didn't have a fail point inside of it. And as such, even though it's like future tech from the 80s, it's still consistent that you look at it now and you don't see like, oh, look how fake all these computers look. It sounds like a very Cameron conversation. Yeah. I don't know, but I feel that feels more like a set design than an individual prop. The super blocky, bulky sci-fi feels awesome. Yeah. I'm a big fan of, I think the genre is called like retrofuturism, of how do you achieve things that look timeless or even dated in a future setting. So for example, the technology in Loki, in the weird like timeless sort of future space they're in. Alien 1 is not aged at all. Everything still looks good. Cool. Well, I think in Alien 1, one of the reasons for that as well, and correct me if I'm mistaken, film people, is a lot of those were practical effects instead of special effects. And as such, like, you can tell, like, old CGI, you're like, oof. That's when it falls apart. But when you actually have a thing that's been made, you're like, wow, that is the reason I'm a genius. Nostalgia time for me. I wanted Home Alone's Talk Boy. I got one. It did what it said it did on the tin. It's just a tape recorder and I still love it. Oh man, right on. I was able to nab some of the paper props from Battlestar Galactica. The ballots from the presidential election, the hand-drawn map of New Caprica. That's cool. Huh. Sort of an aside. One of my favorite movies, and this is nothing to do with any of the movies we're talking about currently, is actually The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. One of the classic spaghetti westerns with, no, it's not Tom. I'm like, Tom Clancy. Like, no. Tom Hanks. No. Clint Eastwood. Where did my brain go with that one? I love that movie so much. So much for The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And my reason for that is it feels like one of the few movies, or there's a lot of good movies for this, but it does a very good job of having characters who inhabit a world that doesn't care about them. And all of the problems they have to solve aren't created by them. I don't know. Sometimes one of the frustrations I have with a lot of movies is like, none of this had to happen, right? Like a superhero movie that they have fixed everything so perfectly that by the end of the movie, why did we even need to tell this story? So yeah, just stories of characters who inhabit a world and have to exist inside of it. I don't know, maybe that's another movie that hasn't dated well. Or aged well, pardon. I love what they did for the props and practical effects for Lord of the Rings. Man, I haven't watched Lord of the Rings again in a while. That one intimidates me. Is the 14 hours or whatever it would be to watch the whole trilogy again. Oh my god. The entire plot of Batman versus Superman was solved asking each other what their motivation was. Oh, was that Martha? Yeah, they bond because their mom had the same name or whatever. maybe we're not so different after all. I still haven't seen that. I heard, man, poor Batfleck. I feel really bad for Ben Affleck in particular. You could tell that dude like legitimately always wanted to be Batman and just got memed on. I haven't really watched any of the DC Marvel or any of the DC movies in general just as a result. That being said, I did see Wonder Woman. I think that's the only one, and I enjoyed that. The first one. Also, Hadouken. Question for Serge in chat. Are the Lord of the Ring films good? I think, correct me if I'm mistaken, but I believe that Return of the King, which is the second one, still holds the world record for second, or is tied for first, like the most amount of Oscars a film has ever won. It was the third one? Yeah. So I don't know how much value you put on the Oscars, but the Lord of the Ring films were, at least at the time, extremely good if you haven't seen them. Like, how do you feel about fantasy? The Lord of the Ring films are very good. I saw somewhere recently where they said the approach was if they were historically... Wait, I'm sorry. The Lord of the Ring films are very good. I saw somewhere recently where they said that the approach was as if Lord of the Rings was a historical reality, which allowed them to be grounded in reality, and as such made for a good aesthetic. One of the other things that I remember about the filming of The Lord of the Rings, which is pretty cool. This is Peter Jackson. was that they tried to film the movie chronologically as much as possible as well, to give the actors and the people of it also the feeling of telling the story, which is kind of cool. A lot of people saying they like biannual rewatch is wild. Cool. All right. Return of the King is one of the greatest films of all time. Fight me. Wow. All right. I mean, watch it, I guess. Yeah. Before the Panini, Lord of the Ring Marathon was a New Year's Eve tradition. Cool. I guaranteed one of my friends has like the whole trilogy on Blu-ray. Joe says she had it on DVD. Nice. I need to do a marathon of those movies again. That's the part that intimidates me. I don't want to dedicate 14 hours to watching movies. God, I can barely even put on a TV show. But it could be fun, right? All right, that was the pizza. Time for curry. I don't think I've ever watched the extended edition. I mean, the extended edition makes some of the movies like 4 hours long, right? That's so intimidating to me. I'm pretty sure I saw all of the Lord of the Rings movies in theater, though. I think I remember. This is back before you could book seats. Getting to the theater like 90 minutes early. And like lining up outside on opening night so that we could get good seats somewhere. Wait, extended is the only way to go, Immo? Really? The extended edition adds really small bits. Not all of them were necessary, but some of them are good. And okay. I just remember like the extended Star Wars movies being like, oh no. We're having some butter chicken and beef vindaloo here, if you're curious. Yeah, the Hobbit movies, on the other hand, you can probably skip. The Hobbit did not need to be a trilogy. Oofa. I have thoughts, TM, on the Hobbit trilogy. I just remember, man, the scene where they run into the Goblin King and being like, this is... what is happening right now? Is this supposed to be a comedy? Like... I don't know. As a big Lord of the Ring fan, I never saw the Hobbit movies. Yeah. Didn't they? No. In the Hobbit movie, isn't there a part where they go underneath and there's a giant, maybe it's a giant troll or something, but they talk to a guy who just has this giant, like, neck sack thing. And every time it talked, it jiggled. I was just like, I can't take this seriously. It was entertaining, but not a faithful adaptation. That's fair. Joe says the face was based on a person. Was it? I don't know. That is the Goblin King. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Hated that model. Yeah, it was awful. I don't know. I'm trying to think of moments in movie theaters that have broken my immersion more than that. And I saw the Star Wars prequels in theater as well when they came out. And there's the moment where like Darth Vader is born and he realized that he like killed the person he loved. Spoilers, sorry. Or whatever. And there's this very epic like, no! And then like lightning shoots everywhere and the room explodes. And it was supposed to be this like big emotional climax moment or whatever. Yeah. And the whole theater just started laughing. I was like, I think you missed the mark there. Wait, the Lego version did that scene beautifully? Really? All right. Okay. I haven't seen the Lego movies. Maybe I should. Yo, Vegetals! Thank you so much for 19 months. That's almost, but not quite as much as 2 tens. Wow, mathematical. Hey, Jessica, welcome. The Lego movies are good? Right on. That would be fun trivia. Things that Lego did better. Wow. I've also never played a Lego game. Joe asked, what about a Lego game? They re-released a lot of games as, like movie games as Lego games, which is kind of cool. Back to lurking. I started talking about Lord of the Rings and Barbarian. It's like, I have opinions. They're like, Lego, I'm out. No worries, right? My favorite not a comedy funny film was I was watching The Happening. One person laughed after a particularly funny death, and then the next one was half the theater, and everyone just started laughing and having a good time. That's kind of funny. This is really good, by the way. Like, really, really good. Oh, I'm so pleased. We accidentally ordered too much rice. We ordered off of DoorDash, and every restaurant is different. Where sometimes the dishes include rice and they say it on the menu, and sometimes they don't, and you have to order rice as a side. And we forgot with this particular one, and so we've got so much rice right now. Oh well. Like, oh no, we have extra white rice. Jealous of me and my curry? Yeah, that's fair. What am I eating? Butter chicken and beef vindaloo from a place called Sizzling Tandoor in Victoria. You'd give an arm for Indian delivery? I'm sorry you're somewhere where you can't get it delivered. That'd be very upsetting. I'm spoiled for options, Victoria. Victoria's great. Victoria is a small town, air quotes, that has all the amenities of a big town. So it's still quiet, but I can eat basically whatever I want whenever I want. It's just the right size. All right. Lunge complete. Give me a very quick second to wash my hands, and then back to the bridge. Be right back. Hello! All right, thank you for joining me for lunch. I appreciate it. But London's calling. I live by the river. Any cons or interesting stuff happening in Victoria this summer? I have no idea. I'm so out of touch with everything. These days, I live in my little bubble. Okay, so we made this super cute little bridge house. This is going to be the person that operates the bridge. And we learned something very funny, which was when the bridge goes up, any blocks that occupy it get destroyed, which is fascinating. Hey, what's up, Temporally Awry? Welcome, welcome. So my options are remake it but smaller. So for example, we could push it against the wall and just have a door as a walkthrough, which would be kind of cute. It would also simplify the redstone because it would, you know, just be here. Option 2 is just leave it sort of hilariously asymmetrical. But then again, I don't think it makes any sense to have a bridge house where it's completely obstructed because it's flat against it. Yeah, I think we just, button closet. I think we just push it back. Yeah, I like this plan. All right, so. Pretty fast and easy to take this down. What was that about bridge pathway, sweetie? Joe has experience with in Victoria there's a similar little bridge house. Not perfect. There we go. All right, so, man, this is gonna be such a tiny bridge house now. So I can put the stone back here. That's good. I guess I put a slab over that just to kind of hide it. And now we do some slabs. Nope. I mean, that's really cute, right? Like, it's just so cozy, actually. Does it make more sense to do that now? Or does it make more sense to do one of these? Ooh. I like that. I like that one the best. And then we have little doors on the inside. Set on the inside. Kind of walk through on both sides here. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then we put the bridge button here. Haha! What do you think? I think that's super cute. Let's grab a couple slabs. What happens if we try and walk on it while it's moving? I don't know. We do some science. So if I grab a couple of slabs here. Did we consider railings? So there's a whole reason why there aren't railings. Mostly in how the bridge works. Hold on a second here. Just need to cover that. Oh, that doesn't even work. Whatever. If I make it symmetrical, then it does. Let me just make this pretty first, and then I'll answer you. So if I do this... Look, it's perfect. It hides our redstone. Ba-bum. Yeah, the issue with slabs is when you do this and you rotate it, instead of ending up with this and a vertical slab, you end up with this. Right? Because it knows that there's a block and a top slab. So when it rotates 90 degrees, you have a block and a top slab. It's kind of interesting. You have to be careful with directional blocks. Anything that has a strong rotation to it could potentially break. You started with a vertical slab, it's the same thing. You started with a vertical slab, then you'd have an air gap here, and then it would work in the up position. It doesn't work, right? Like, please go with me on this journey, chat. I trust you can fill in the gaps on the opposite there. Even if it's not a perfect metaphor, you can be like, I see what Serge is saying. Please. Please. Anyways. Let's put the wood away. But we can't fill the gaps. That's the problem, I assure you. I trust in your ability to problem solve your way through the rest of this one. All right, so that looks cute as heck. Now what do we do here? I love our little hut. Do you think the overhang is too much? Would it look better if it was just tiny? When it's just tiny, that looks weirder. What if I made it, hold on. What if I did that? Oh, that's so much cuter. Hello, TDA Penguin. That's better. It helps make the profile a little bit smaller too, right? Our perfect little bridge house. All right. Now, the next thing we need is a sign. Bridge control house. Uno did in fact die again. You can put some F's in chat if you'd like. You love the bridge house? Thank you, Baguette. So, what do you want to see here? Do you want to see a flat wall? I guess we don't have any windows on it. That's probably fine. Or you want to see another little building just on the side here? What are your thoughts? So much ad space on these walls. That's a demoralizing thought. So what do you want? Like shed, little something like that, or another mini building? Yeah, I'm not too worried about here, which is where a balcony or flower pot would go. What I need is this spot, right? Yeah, everything you describe infills that area. We need to figure out what we put here. It could be something tall and thin to sort of break up the blockiness, right? Because it's quite flat currently. Maybe another building. Oh, if you had a small flat, then you could put a balcony on top of it, is what people are saying. Oh, so you walk out and then there's, Interesting. All right, I take it back. People who are suggesting a balcony, if it ends up being something that you can walk onto afterwards, is an interesting idea. What if maybe a little green building there? Let's give that a try. Yeah, I like this plan. So 3 wide doesn't give us a lot of details. So if we're trying to make something you can walk out onto, I think it has to be 5 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's flush. That's fine. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it okay if it's flush? No, it should come out 1. That'd be 6 wide. That's fine. It gives us lots of room there. All right, like that's looking cute, right? Right? Then we put like a little hole there. That's the doorway. Maybe it should actually go back 1, because I like that. I like previously on the other side how it opened up more. So yeah, let's knock this back 1. Builder's 1 makes that super fast. Then it's a 4x5. I think it also makes because we're playing with depth, right? It also makes that line just way more interesting because the yellow juts forward. Grab some spruce. Sure, we got some stone there. That's fine too. Kind of looks like a weird fort, doesn't it? I don't know if I like that. What if does this make it better or worse? Worse. Okay, good. Good start. Because I wanted it to look like it had a little balcony on top, but maybe not like that. Maybe I'm instead supposed to have fences there. Instead of looking like it has, this is called crenellation. Rather, instead of looking like it has crenellation, maybe it's just supposed to look like it has a little fence. So I have little planters on the corner, and those would be cute. Maybe that's like a dirt block instead, but I digress. And let's grab oak fence, or possibly also oak gate. Give that a try now. Which do you prefer? Oh, I like that one better. Or, I don't know. Which do you prefer, chat? Do you like pole in the middle, or do you like flanking pole? Fort Drawbridge, yes, clearly. That's exactly what we're looking at here. Moist Baguette is a fan of the flanking pole. Mix the two? There's only 3. The problem with mixing the two is it's kind of... Really? You like to mix the two? There's only like 3 of them, though. So if we flank the two, it would look like this, right? Maybe that's fine? Chat is saying both. Yeah, this is not a 50-50. All right. I guess you both win. Everyone wins. Everyone can be happy there. Grab some campfires like we always do. Do I have lanterns in any of these bags or no? That's okay. Bridge functional yet? Yep. We got the whole bridge thing done already. We're here now. Right, didn't we say we liked it one higher because then I could put lanterns under it? A lantern right there. I think the lanterns are in this chest at the back. You have to check the VOD to see it in function. Oh, don't worry. We'll play with our drawbridge a whole bunch more before we're done. Just in the process of the prettification of some details right now, right? Oh! All right, there appears to bind the gap. All right, good to know. So I feel like there should be two windows here. Window. Window. There we go. Nope. There we are. And you know what? Let's actually get rid of that right there. Put a little garden down. Oh, the garden doesn't work though. Yes, it does. Sorry. The garden just barely works because this doesn't actually move. So we get away with one. I'm gonna say that this was deliberate and not at all just a really lucky, real lucky thing that just worked out for us there. That's such a strong line there. Even with the gate up top, I don't love it yet. Anyone else see a problem with that? When do we move in? I don't think we do. This is just going to be all facades. All right, go with me on this journey, and I hope you don't hate this, but go with me on this journey. Adam says proliferate. What's up, friend? Thank you so much for 3 months of support. Appreciate the heck out of you. Let's see if this looks good. I hope it does. I just feel like there needed to be a dividing line. Wow, you can barely tell because of all the pouring rain right now. Any interest in joining a Minecraft SMP? It really depends on the SMP. Probably not. It would have to depend on the opportunity, Jojo. Not you, sweetie. Someone in chat's named as Jojo. I don't know. Do you like Fort Drawbridge? Do you like that? That line is both very sharp, which is kind of what we wanted it to do, and it's the division between the green and not. I just need this rain to go away. Oh my goodness. What do you think? Yeah, Jojo, not quite the place to check it out right now. I have a business email if you want to fire something that way. Ignore the yellow building for now, chat. Need to figure out this green building. Looks great. Does it? Are you happy with that? It kind of looks like a weird hat to me, but I'm having a hard time seeing it throughout all the pouring rain. I like it. It's not great. Yeah, I think it could be better. So the problem is if the stairs are upside down, then the other boxes and stuff are in a weird spot. I can't sleep for like another 90 minutes in game. This is absurd. Like how do we do this better? Maybe if the corner was a full block instead of stairs. That's an interesting idea. I was actually thinking of, like, hold on. Mordor is bad. What's up, friend? Thank you for the support. All right. What if we did this? No. No. Closer, but no. The corner boxes make it feel heavy. Corner boxes are so cute though. Maybe it's the sort of thing that just like looks fine from afar. Nope. Oh, the rain stopped. From afar it looks weird too. Wait. Wait. Hold. Hold. Maybe that's what it needed. Maybe that's better? Because I'm trying to think of a way to blend the line here. You know what I mean? Such that it's not just this super sharp line. I think that works. I think that works. I think this is our best version yet. Any further door thievery? When I showed up, there were 3 doors missing. 3! We got triple door burgled. All right, well, now that we know what we like, let's make it at least pretend symmetrical. Even though we're not doing the back, because it's just a facade, I think this part is important. Oh my god. What's up, Solid Fuel? 15 gift subs. That's so tremendously generous. Thank you so much. I need hearts. I need... Solid Fuel being like, I am winning. Thank you. That's absurd. That's so many gift subs this month, friend. I guess technically there's a couple more days left in the birthday month. All right, so now folks are saying they wanted to see something in this side. Aaron says, wait a minute, my spot. They're here. All right, do we just want like a window on the side? We could just do another one of these. This would be kind of cute, right? We could do a little balcony. We already have a balcony. We don't need 2 balconies. Maybe just a little double window. Oh, asymmetrical windows. EZ. Heron with the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. An anonymous friend just gifted 2 subs as well. That's like 27 subs in the past 30 seconds. Thank you very much, friends. It's very generous. All right, for asymmetry, I'm gonna need these and some of these and some of these. Yes, more hearts in chat. That's, you just got gifted a sub. Give a thank you. Throw some positivity in there. That's wonderful. Thank you, friends. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. Hold on. Uh-oh. I think that'll do. Yeah. All right, tell me. Cute? Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's very cute. I don't even think they need planters. I could give them planters. What do you think? Yay planters or nay planters? I think it does a really good job of filling that space too, right? Yay, nay, yay. Good as is. No lanterns on that side? What do you mean by side? Nay planters? All right, looks like nay is winning. I think the contrast looks good. If none on that side, yeah. Because if they all had planters, I don't think it would work. On the side of the house, we don't have lanterns that just stick on the side of any of the houses. Because the thing to keep in mind with a lantern is you're calling attention to a particular spot. What is it on that particular face that you'd want to call attention to, right? We don't have to worry about lights for blobs because we have mega torches. We have a mega torch up there and on both ends of the bridge. I think we have a mega torch right there. So as such, yeah, every light spot is just going to be like, look here. And I don't think we need to look there. I think where we want to look is where the people live. We want a little bit of warmth down at this area, right? At least that's where my brain goes. I don't know. I'm not like a doctor design or anything like that, right? I think I realized why I'm so hesitant to put vines on stuff. Vines are like the #1 thing that chat always suggests, like throw vines on it. And what vines are, the reason I don't like vines, I figured it out, is because they are color, they're not texture. They don't add depth. And oftentimes when I'm looking at a surface of a wall, the thing that I'm asking myself to do is not to try and make it more interesting through color. I'm trying to make it, and canals, yeah. I'm trying to make it more visually interesting, either by adding depth to it, either by having it recessed or having something stick out of it. And the vines, I'm gonna get distracted enough to actually fly back to the other. Oh. Hello? Joe's found this very exciting cave. Wow, I got immediately distracted. All right, we're thinking about vines here. We're thinking about vines, not Adventure Joe. Did I see B-Dubs' latest video on gradients? Yes, I was thinking about that, but it doesn't serve the purpose here. But what does work is these sort of 3D vines. These ones that are growing up the side of the building. But that's not what chat is suggesting when they think of vines. These are both color, but they're also texture, and they're also kind of a storytelling. And you can't quite do this the same way, right? Yeah, and if you want to really think about color and how it works with your builds, absolutely, as already suggested in chat, BOO, a builder that we talk about a lot on this channel, because very, very, very inspired by all of his builds, built this absolutely, absolutely stunning building that is all achieved through depth. Is that a dam in the background? Yes, you can't stand in the way of progress. I need to show a screen cap from that video now. All right. God, what an absolutely incredible builder. So, this is kind of a spoiler. So look at this thing that he made. Right? Like, this is absolutely absurd. He did this in one episode. And it's stunning. Like the color and the depth and everything. But just wait. There's an illustration he does where he strips out all of the color. Where is that? Here. Can you post the link? Yes. No. Yes. So check this out in this particular section. And what he did is he did all of that with color. This is the flatness of the build, right? There's no depth. It's actually a rather straightforward surface, but just through the use of color, like look at the texture of the door. And there's one particular highlight. Look at the towers, at the pillars, and how it looks like there's all these ledges and how there's all this stuff going on. There's an entire person in there and none of that exists. It's absolutely astonishing. Like just the mastery over color and stuff like that. And that's why I'm just like, I don't want to just add vines to something, because there's a lot of really interesting stuff that you can do through the use of color, right? What an inspirational builder. What an absolute lesson on the use of colors and gradients. So stuff like this, where it looks like water has dripped down, like there's a source of moisture, right? It looks like there's a crack there and water's built up and it started to run down the sides. Incredible, right? Absolutely incredible. All right, so as promised, let's play with our bridge a little bit. Sweet roll! My goodness. Wow. Oop. It took someone in Discord saying that's all flat for me to realize what's going on. Yeah. All right, somebody asked, what happens if you try and run across it while it's moving? Okay, well, that's really cool and completely unexpected. Parkour. Like, what? Hold on, Joe, are you still around? Can you come push this button? Where are you? Oh, she's back at the base. Look at Fuji's dam. T-plane, it turns out you can run right up it. All right, what happens next? All right, Joe's stuck in the water. She is swimming to shore so she can take off. Okay, good, good. Oh, she's flying. Good. Oh, she's collided with the land. A little bit of a splat there. Okay, okay. She also hit a mountain. Good, good, good. Oh, here we go. Not sure what happened that time. All right, okay, okay. Almost. Head west, Joe, head west. What do you mean Rufus get them? What's happening? Why are you fighting skeletons? Oh my god, even the minimap shows the map is the bridge is being up. That's so cool. All right, she was in combat. She's now healing. Good. Ignore the skeletons, my love. They can't hurt you if you're flying. All right, okay, here she comes. Hello. Oh, there's Rufus. What a very good dog. What, does Rufus have an important job? Does Rufus operate the bridge? Rufus the bridge dog? Oh my goodness. I was trying to herd this dog inside. All right. Apparently Rufus is too thick for this door. Good. Good. All right. Okay, fascinating. Yes. Ooh, so dramatic. Wait, hit it again? Yes. Don't run off yet. I have science we need to do. Ooh. Ooh, I'm magical. And again? All right, well, that's kind of cool. Look how good my sense of balance is. All right, dearest Joe, I need you to start over here. And then I need you to start walking up the bridge. Like, wait, don't go up. I have business. My bus is on the other side. All right, you're... Well, not a run. Let's see a walk, because I want to see what happens. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So you can it looks like it, while it's in a period of motion, it looks like you can walk all the way up no problem, right? Yeah, it looks like until it locks upright, you're totally fine. All right, let's try again. 3, 2, 1. Interesting. Good dog. The dog needs a lift. There's a cute little stool you could make. Does it clip you to the top if you're halfway and you stop? I have no idea. I don't know how deep I want to get into the science here. Anyways, Joe's gonna put Rufus on a stool so Rufus can better do his job as the bridge dog here. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need more wood stuff? Here, I'm sorry, sweetie. Right there. Okay. Now, the last thing we need to do is we need to start working on the final building that we're going to do here, which is going to be on the opposite side. And this is something that is highly requested from a bunch of you, is make a building that you have to walk through. So it's going to have a center point that you walk through, right? And the goal of this building is going to look an awful lot like... I don't need that photo anymore. We want this, right? We want it to overhang, and then we need a couple of overhangs, which is actually kind of cool. I mean, in theory, if we really wanted to, no, it'll ruin the majesty, pardon me. It'll ruin the majesty of the bridge if we had an overhang. So it's going to be maybe inset a little bit further back. So it looks like we need an outer overwalky thing and then a building in the center. So it looks like this building is going to be stone and that's going to be wood on the outside, right? You have like a building there and you have like sort of a facade on top of the building on the outside, and then it also overhangs, pardon me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe just 11. Let's not make it too big. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Snurge, I don't read. Hacker voice. Thank you, Snurge. So it looks like, yeah. It actually looks like it's kind of flush there, which is kind of cool. So then we have another building along the exterior here, and maybe it goes out like one further, or it's flush with it. I don't know. We'll see. Again, we're just trying to get like the rough shape with the facade here. Coffee. Thank you, my love. How do we nominate Snurge quotes for the Hall of Fame? We don't really have like a Hall of Fame proper yet. I've just been taking photos of that and just posting them in the Discord random channel. And they make me happy. Maybe if you put like hashtag Snurge Hall of Fame next to it, it would help track them in case people wanted to search Discord after. Like the search functionality for Discord is kind of real, which I'm here for. So that's the rough shape of the base. And then it looks like, if we just want to, I don't want to say copy this building, but if we wanted to say copy this building, we have a 5x5 in the corners here. 1, 2, 3, wait, 5. What's done, my love? Hi! All right. What do you think, chat? What a good boy. Since your Skyrim run the other day, I've been modding and playing Morrowind. The Morrowind mod scene is really wild and deep, but the game does show its age these days with load and graphical mods. Wait, hold on. It looks as good as Skyrim does? No way. Toasty. Apparently Joe is still not happy, and she's saying you should be able to put hats on dogs. All right, obviously we can't get the same scale here. So what if instead of a 5x5, we made it a 3x3? No, that's too small for Minecraft. The other option would be, oh, there's a 3 gap there. 3 gap's kind of neat. We need to make this equally tall. I gotta say, ever since I've started shaping out buildings before I build them, it's really, really helped make these come together and give me things that I'm like much happier with instead of just freestyling it. It's a chore to mod Morrowind because instead of a whole graphical rework like Minecraft, there's separate mods for every different object or texture. So you have over 900 mods. Oh my god. Wow. That's an oofa. Don't know if you can jump 5. Oh, you don't. Crap. It wasn't 5. I digress. One, two, three. I think that's the right height. Sorry, just seeing Snurge say Ermagerd makes me very happy. Okay, so if you view it from this side, the height of it's almost making it kind of feel like a cathedral. I mean, I guess that's only because you have the 2 on the front there. Oh, maybe it could be taller. It could be perspective because we're from the side, but maybe that needs to be higher, eh? Maybe that'll be a good squat building. No, nothing can be squat. So it's gonna have like a little thing on top of it. I do think that needs to be taller. Maybe 3 taller. See, and this is why we do it with netherrack. This is why we do it with scaffolding. Is this the height with the roof? No, but this building doesn't really have a roof. It has sort of a hat. A hat instead of a roof. So maybe 3 is too high. It's fine. With netherrack, once we actually start building it, we can take a look too. What is a roof other than a hat for buildings? Exactly. Keeps the rain off and everything, right? It's looking more Notre Dame. Trust in the process, Twitch chat. You can see the reference art. I keep flashing it on screen. As such, you should be able to see how it's coming together. All right, so now we need a little like triangular building in the center. It also looks like we could maybe put a little bit of forward depth on it. So like if we had a this whole thing needs to be up 3 as well. No. I missed my jump. About as tall. I don't know if that makes it look more or less cathedral-y to you, chat. Huge improvement or no? Still very churchy. The dimensions are obviously a little bit different. It turns out, man, how wide was London Bridge? This is absurd. If you look at these photos, maybe the part that I'm mistaking is not the actual width of the bridge, but how wide the supports were. And that could be something that we underestimated in our recreation of this, was trying to have all the buildings sit on this, as opposed to having these supports be huge, and then having what feels like a lot of almost like isolated or island cities on these, or maybe like node cities is another way to think of it. Yeah, like look at that. It's like nothing. That one, man, that one looks like a castle afterwards. Wild. The building behind the one you're looking at in the reference art is an actual church. So that one is the actual church? Sorry. Oh, or that steeple there. Yeah, so the width means we're going to lose a little bit of it. Oh. I love watching you play Minecraft, Serge. You make it so much deeper than just punching blocks. Well, that's very flattering. Thank you. Nodal City is my new post-folk band. Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be kind of a stylized version of it. I don't think it's going to look churchy. I don't think it's going to look churchy. And if it does, that's okay too. So yeah, this is going to be open. There's going to be like a little open walkway here. I think what I need to do to preserve that is I need to have like this going on. I wonder if I've left enough room though. It's like if that's there, where's the center point now? T and Troll OG! Hello, my friend. Oh my god, another diamond bean. Incredible. Thank you for 2 years of support. I really do appreciate that. 24! What a number. Love y'all. I'm so humbled and flattered that you decided to stick around for that long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because like, I guess I could do supports like this. Maybe it's a little weird because then that tower has a completely different shape. Oh, but that's fine. That's what happened there anyways, right? They had just arches for days. So we'd have arch, arch, bigger arch. If I wanted to make this wider, this could be a really big rework, but if I wanted to make this wider, I could make it 2 wider on either side. So that'd be 4 wider. And then what that does is it gives us this certain symmetry of 3, 3, 3, 3. You know what I mean? So the width here would be the same as the width arch here, as the width arch there. And then I've fallen in the water. And then what that lets us do is also space out the towers. So what it would do is there'd be the 5 and then a gap of 3 and then the 5 there and a gap of 3 and a 5 there. So it just spaces it out better, if that makes sense. I don't know. That also, it's a, I don't want to say a big old scope creep, but it's a pretty big redo if that's the case. But we're doing it in the scaffolding phase. I feel it can hang over. It would hang over the edge by 3. which is a fairly pronounced hangover. Is a sentence I just said. Right? But it might also help with the spacing on the front face that some of you have pointed out. No, the reference doesn't overhang, right? I mean, the thing we just discovered with the reference is that there's stone that it's attached to. Like, I would argue that this overhang in Minecraft equivalent is like 1.5 blocks, not 3. So it's pretty different. Rock Pusher with the half year. Are you my first ever 50-month sub? That's unbelievable. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate the heck out of that. A lot of people relating to a fairly pronounced hangover, eh? My sub ends today, and I decided to shift over to Patreon after our discussion on revenue sources yesterday. It got me to rethink how I subscribe to people. And remember to support my friends. Oh, thank you, Keytar Cat. I appreciate that, friend. Can't believe I've been streaming for 50 months. Man, a half a year goes by quickly, eh? All right, what do you think, chat? Do we make it wider and just figure it out? Or do we stay within the constraints of the bridge? Are you on team... What are the team names here? Team extra wide? Or what do we call it? Patreon, Twitch, why not both, Winky Face? That's very flattering, Mel, huh? Half a year? In Canada, years are metric. Team wide, extra large. Now, how many of you actually want to see it large, and how many of you just want me to work on this forever? Team Slenderman. Duh. Yeah, no worries, Dragon King. No more ice cream, sweetie. Joe's like, would you like some more ice cream? I'm like, I'm gonna die. I say stay within the current size limit. I like the size, yeah. Wider would set it apart really well, but maybe not really well. It might also make it really awkward because it might look like it has wings and it's just hanging off the side, right? So the furthest out we have a building currently is 2. So check out the bridge from this side. That's what a 2 overhang looks like. And I think that one only works because of how well supported it is. I mean, maybe it's fine. I love the visible gears. 2 looks good with the supports. Yeah, we'd have to redesign the supports. We could do like a flying buttress style support if we really wanted to, right? Three should be fine with such a large building. It's about the ratio. That's fair. That is very fair. Yeah, we could do like a buttress style wooden support. So let's look at our reference photo again. The stone does go all the way up in that design, which we don't have. So we'd probably have to cut the stone off so that the stone is flush with the building or maybe overhangs by 1. Right? So like there's the stone. All right, let's do it on one side first and see if we hate it. So first things first, I need more netherrack is the first things first. What if just the corners overhang 3? I think that's weirder because the corners are also going to be towers, and an entire tower just hanging out by itself without the supports looks kind of weird. At least in my brain, because obviously it doesn't exist yet. Ow. In my mind there, I was a large fly trying to fly through a window and just continuously hitting the wall and being really confused why it wasn't working. It was definitely a good call to move the bridge away from the casita. Ah, can you imagine if some type of large industrial build happened next to our beautiful casita? The view! What would happen to the view? All right, let me just make sure that this is correct. So I would need this to go over 2. Right? And I would need this because that would be 3 then. No. Right. Ignore that one. Be there. 1, 2, 3, blap. 1, 2, 3, blap. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, blap. It's almost 9 o'clock and you want more coffee. How well do you fall asleep with caffeine in your system? I think is the important question here. I have friends, I'm very jealous of them. They can have coffee at any time of day. And they're just like, shrug emoji. That's not me. I love coffee and I can't do that. I have a personal rule, which is no coffee after 5 p.m. And even that's a little late for me, to be honest. But sometimes if I have Lonely Ready Run streams and I've already worked during the day and I'm a big tucker, I'll treat myself to like an afternoon coffee. Pardon me. Coffee doesn't have a strong effect on you other than having a headache if you don't drink it. 20 minutes until 5 p.m. Be right back. No coffee past midday. So I crash in the afternoon. I typically get very tired about halfway through the day. I try and use coffee to help even out, maybe is the word I want to use, maybe not. Try and even out the natural back and forth rhythm of my day. Oh, that's so funny. Well, I extended this whole side. Didn't I? So no, I think I do this. Maybe we can make that work that way. Add a little bit of depth on the side. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, all right. I think team wide works. What do you think? You have the same sort of rule for yourself, coffee rhythm wise? Yeah. I've heard a really good way to use coffee. Use coffee is an interesting way to phrase it here. An interesting way to use coffee is, sorry, 1 second, let me count. 1, 2, 3. Let me get the counting done and then we'll go to story time. Oh, hey, I'm a genius. Here. There it is. An interesting way I've heard, or advice I've heard for drinking coffee is instead of having it all the time, it's to try and think of the natural rhythm that your body has and to supplement. Wait, this is wrong? No, this is not wrong. One, two, three. Okay, everything is fine. Is to find the natural rhythm of your body and use coffee to help even that out. So for example, don't drink coffee first thing in the morning because you don't want your body to become reliant on it to wake up. So you naturally wake up, and then there's going to be a point in the day where your energy starts to dip, and then you drink coffee then. And then you naturally start to energize yourself, so you don't drink coffee then. And instead of, I don't know, instead of putting yourself into constantly like this sort of jittery state, Neo doesn't count if you have an Elytra on, but I digress. Yeah, you kind of use it in that sort of fashion. I don't know. I'm not a health expert. That just kind of resonated with me when I heard it described the first time. I was like, oh, that's smart. Oh, that's clever. Okay, so now what we have, nope, not quite. One second here. So close. Yeah, so now what we have is some nice, like, flowing symmetry is a technical term that I just made up. So we've got like this nice even distribution of like tower, space, tower and entrance space, tower, and then I don't think it matters as much internally, like the gap here. So what is this, by the way? We did 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3 there. Like that actually works pretty well. This works as another cool pattern because then we can have a smaller, I don't want to say like a buttress, but like imagine if we had just like a little building or something like that, like a little overhang that stuck out here. Right? I think that works. And then if we go back to our reference art here, yeah, I just put in some like random chimneys and stuff. And then this is, oh, they even have that. Yeah, see? You have a little downy, sticky outy bit there. Oh, that gives a nice little justification. Yes. And then another sticky outy bit up there. I think this is going to work really well. So I think I'm happy with this. I don't think we need to necessarily shape the entire building out right now, because the whole point of these frameworks is just to get an idea of the shape. And this is good enough for now, because until we actually start to build the tower and figure out the height, I don't think it saves us any work to actually make the full 3D printout of this. And then, yeah, this has a little hat, that has a little hat, and we have one big roof. So this is a corner roof that cuts into it. And then it, I don't know if it just joins, if it's just all nice angular roof and it just all just kind of meets in the middle or not. We'll sort of figure that out as we do it. So much room for activities and or sticky outy bits. Exactly. Like this could even be a sticky outy bit, right? Like imagine if that was a stair or something like that. Oh, this is gonna look fantastic. But that is probably going to have to wait for next time, because I think this is an excellent point to call it for the day. We have accomplished our goal. Goal number 1, we have a fully functioning drawbridge, which I'm very excited about, as well as a very good dog, Rufus. Rufus, hit the button for me. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? I think that's cool. And, oh yeah, I like that shape. Yeah, I like that shape a lot, right? Take a photo of that too. The bridge is done. Yeah, that's going to be great. Like one big solid building. Update the Kanban board or update the map? Which board are you curious about here? Wait, what does it say? Bridge house. Done. Recess bridge, done. Bridge support, done. All right, the big old walkthrough is up next. So we've got stuff like finalized scaffolding. Determine color palette. Initial tower build. So those are going to be our goals for Monday's stream. I'm going to hit booth so I can open up my schedule here. I think that's going to be our goals for Monday's stream, which I don't think I have any conflicts with. Checks notes. Good. Yes, very, very, very good. Everything there is fantastic. All right, so that's going to do it for today, my friends. Now, some very exciting stuff. Tomorrow, we are starting a brand new playthrough of a brand new mod pack, a little something called Vault Hunters by Hermitcraft. Human. Great intro, Serge. Iscal85. I'm really excited to check that out. And that's going to be our new weekend game. We're moving into our last week of SergeCraft 3. That'll be next week, concluding with, or we'll see, ending-ish with a server tour with all the friends and see all the wonderful stuff that I've been up to. I'm very excited for all of that. Yeah, so lots of Minecraft coming up. Wait, the stream is done. I'm late for bed. Yeah, good night, Damos. I really appreciate you all joining me today. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the support. A lot of generosity today. I really do appreciate that. Very lucky to have you. And for all of you to support me in doing what I do. Now, let's spread some love and let's call it a day. And I will see you tomorrow. I would like to raid Wheeler. All right. So we're going to raid my buddy Ben Wheeler. Just as a heads up, I tend to be very family friendly. Wheeler is an absolute delight, but will occasionally say bad words like butts or whatever. But go spread some positivity and let him know that he is loved. I do enjoy Uno. I rated him yesterday, and if you want to see somebody who's continuing to play on the server, by all means, go check out Rebellious Uno after this. But I'm going to go, let's go send some love to Wheeler. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate the heck out of you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.